Morek, I believe you have something you wanted to do, but just to set the scene, it has been a few days since you have spoken with Sharn, at least in that very official capacity. Every now and again, you get a messenger of stuff of just basically alluding to wedding planning, fittingly enough, and just, they're trying to pick out venues, they're trying to make sure they have all the save the dates and all the invites sent out. Anyway, um, but in that regard, you have also still not been able to find or really contact General Kamori. And along those same veins, things have been pretty calm, honestly. You're mostly just waiting. It seems like in the next couple days, maybe week and a half, the flame lashes will arrive, and they'll arrive before the wedding itself gets situated and kind of just have a reception party for their arrival to the city before everything else begins. But yeah, it's been probably 3, 4 days or so since you guys kind of became the heroes of the city.
So like Morak has just been like in his room a lot studying. If anybody came by, he's probably got all of his notes and a bunch of magic books strewn around his room. He's a big nerd. There's bookshelves everywhere. He's not clean and organized. Um and he has like all of the illithid artifacts around. He's just been studying them for a while. Feel like one evening he'd come out and be like, "So I guess that bodes with at the monastery, and Sonny and Zeka are probably out with Ernie. Yeah, sorry, forgot his name, and Joro. Yeah, those are the two. And the little girl that we haven't talked to in a while. But uh, since you guys are here, I want to tell you something that I have been keeping from you for a little bit. Um, might feel like you're all involved, but trust me, it's not. I've been having weird dreams lately. I haven't had a dream where it felt like it was a whole day, and then I woke up. Um, and I keep feeling this energy impulsing towards the main palace. Um, every couple of nights, even when we were talking to Sean, I felt this energy, something psionic or something like that. I'm assuming it's psionic. I never had weird dreams before I touched that damn computer. So I was wondering if you guys might want to maybe sneak into the castle tonight.
Oh
And
yes,
that's
absolutely.
I would just like to go on record and say, first, Morak, I'm very glad that you feel comfortable enough to discuss this with us. And second of all, why the fuck didn't you bring this up sooner? Good God, this is incredibly concerning.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I was kind of waiting a little bit because I didn't know if the next thing was going to be a dream or not, so that's why I didn't bring it up. I
You
probably should have
feel
known that after I went to bed like twice, and had
you
another dream.
feel
But
the psionic pulsing towards the palace of the one great empire on this planet.
well, no,
And
we're not the
psionics, the
Empire.
power of the
It's not the Empire. It's the Tuscan
yes,
clan.
you guys are effectively an empire. Either way,
Well, no, we're
you
distinctly
feel
like not the Empire, but it's. I understand what you're saying. Words mean things here.
sorry, the one great confederacy. Is that better
You can
now?
see how this now feels when you do this to people, by.
Say that the human empire doesn't exist anymore, and it's accurate. Yours is just splitting hairs on words. Regardless, psionics, the power of the dawn dragon, which takes over, things that provide source and structure to the world, is going towards the one source of fucking structure. And you're just like, it's fine. I'm not going to share it. I'm trying so good.
Other things keep coming up, and I wanted to make sure that it wasn't just like since I've been studying things, I didn't know like I have a lot of anxiety towards the palace since that's why I'm getting married and everything. So I was just worried. But no, you are right. I should have brought it up earlier.
You know if it's in like one of the upper windows in the area near the basement or anything like that, because I know the
No.
basement windows have a tendency to have like this little like glass window that you can't quite break. Unfortunately, don't ask me how I know this. Can't quite break, unfortunately, but
Morak,
I've never really thought about there being a basement to the large castle.
Morak, would you like to roll a history check to see what you know about the
A
castle?
basement?
What's in the basement? Aaron Yeager.
because like there's a bunch of like little balustrades of sort, and there's people always around it, so I can't quite get into the high spots with spider climb. So
You want to use an inspiration on that one?
Yeah, I'll use an inspiration on that.
Yeah, yeah. Why are you so hard for ones in this city?
it's because it's Mary.
Okay,
Well,
no, I thought about the other castle, like the vacationing
You were
castle.
thinking of the Orc Versailles, their fucking summer palace.
Yeah.
Berserk.
So yes, with a natural 20 and a 27 just as a composite, yeah, you have grown up in here. You typically don't go into the castle, but more in the sense of for you, that's an administrative building. There are rooms and stuff, but you have your own house a jog away. So because of that, but yes, so there are Kezia alluded to, kind of strange that she knows about them, but there are, multiple floors. It's like a probably like at its highest point, like generally about 4 stories tall, with like with like the kind of 2 towers flanking it, going like probably closer to like 6 stories. And it does go into the cliffside. There are basements. There are I don't know if dungeon is the exact word for it, but it goes underground essentially into the cliffside, and there are sub-levels to the castle. I would say with a natural 20, you know that it is a mix of things there. There are more of like kind of general Kamori's department of like internal security, like secrecy, spy shit, essentially below. It's generally more well guarded. You would need to either sneak in or get approval to go below, generally to those lower levels. And there's more stuff even below, but it is a castle. There's an extent to which it is storage for food stuff in the event of a siege.
Since I did roll a 20, would I know where I'm like Morak knows where he wants to go?
You would know the way to get there. That's kind of so you would be able to find your way there. You would be able to guide the party. The main issue would be that the ways you know down are through the main halls, through down the staircases, through doors that would generally be guarded. But
Yeah, but
I will remind you, you were given an awful lot of lateral by High Chieftain Sharn as well, just to bear that in mind.
No, I want to ask like Eric personally doesn't really know where I'm going in the castle. Like what am I going there to like because the last time
Okay,
do I
hold
know
on.
like is there like an area that I'd be like, oh, this would probably be the area we're trying to get to?
You would know the general way to get down and to generally follow. The problem is that I'm assuming you would be trying to kind of follow the trail of the psionic energy, right?
Oh yeah, okay.
So it's kind of like you
I
would need
forgot
to
that I now have
follow
a
the trail.
track psionics skill.
Yeah, so you would need to kind of follow the trail is really the thing. That said, with a natural 20, there's little ways
What?
and you could maybe try to find. Little kids have a nasty habit of being the greatest fucking infiltrators in the world. So you could probably, with a little bit of looking through like the cliffside and stuff, if you wanted to remain completely incognito with it, you could probably finagle an entrance in or like find something there.
is there any chance that it's connected to the sewers? Because I really didn't want to go down there again, but I kind of figured that there would be a way in through that way, because that's only logical.
I mean,
Well, I guess it could be illogical, because if it's a safety measure.
Well, I mean, no, we could technically go through the sewers. It's very stinky, and like I don't know how much. Like we can get into the castle, no problem. I feel like it's then once we're in there, we have to like sneak into like stairwells and stuff like that. I don't. Plus, I have no idea where sewers lead to. They're very old sewers. I don't know if they'd lead to places that we'd want to be.
Isn't that where we went in previously and it led us to like the weird dungeons and then we fell into that weird little shadow area, or is that the different
That was
difference?
that was the catacombs, so that'd be like
That was the
going into the
catacombs.
royal. Yeah,
I think Kezia just thinks they're the same thing.
Yeah,
there
we
was
do
a lot of
not
rat
put
poop there, so it
we do
makes
not
sense.
put our honored dead soldiers and ex-chiefs in the sewers. I don't know about Harry or Magi. If you think they're the same thing, I don't.
The
I mean, people,
underground's the underground. You can get into anything from the
people
sewers.
definitely lived in the sewers in Harry Magi. It was a very stinky lower level. All the scum and villainy in the city lived there.
I've got a quick question here. So we're anywhere between 1 and 7 days from your wedding, Morak. Um,
Like 3 weeks, actually. Granted, I understand you haven't been in Cathartis a lot. Grumsmith's festivities are over 2 weeks.
holy fuck. St.
Do they
Cuthbert's Day
party
is
for
over
that
2.
long? Do you get drunk the entire time?
I mean, what else would you be doing?
You get drunk? Okay, great.
They actually have the orcs invented for Grumsmiths a revolutionary double menorah system.
Sorry, we're anywhere between 1 and 14 days away from your fucking marriage. Why would you not be able to just walk up and say, "Hey, I want to check out my wedding venue. I want to make sure that the flowers are, matching what I'm envisioning. I
Well,
want to
listen to
make
him.
sure that everything is perfect and beautiful, and then we can go through and distract them while Kezia sneaks into wherever the fuck you need her to go."
Okay, you can listen to him.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Byron, I just there is nothing against that. I just haven't brought it up yet. I just wasn't thinking about it. I haven't planned a wedding before.
What have you gone cake tasting yet? Have you picked out your flowers? What about your
No,
your
no,
plating
we
and
don't do
you
any
had
of
to
that.
have
I don't know why
all
there's
of the
cake. Why would you have cake at a wedding?
Yeah, Byron, why would you
you,
have cake at a wedding?
You eat that for breakfast.
wait, then what?
Pancakes!
In the Empire, there's a fun thing of the bride and groom, they cut the cake together and then they split a piece.
No,
Sometimes they get a little saucy and then smear some on each
no,
other's face. What do you
no,
guys do
no.
here? Do you guys
There's a
Why would you
large.
put
butter a pig?
sauce on cake?
Wishbone that orcs do snap in half to symbolize a
Yeah,
great marriage. The real
no.
key is
It's
to
like
not break the wishbone, so it's a stronger union together. But unfortunately, orcs are very strong.
yeah. There's a large bowl is brought out, and then the bride and groom both grab a spear and they stab it, and then they roast it, and then they eat it.
Have you gone boar tasting yet? Then I mean,
I mean,
I'd
all
assume
bowl.
you'd want to have a very tasty boar.
I mean, you can't really taste the bowl before you.
There's healing magic.
Byron, what, you just like lick
It's
it?
kind of fucked up, don't you think, Byron?
Like, honestly.
It's
Like you
unlimited
eat
food.
the
What do you
bowl and then
mean?
you revivify it. Like I guess that solves a lot of hunger problems, but what does it mean? We're all just monsters.
Well, I
Just
feel
cut
like at
off like
some
a little
point it
piece of
just
the flank.
becomes scar
Cure
tissue.
wounds.
That's real fucked up, Byron. Have you thought about doing this before? Like I know you were a mercenary and it was a dark time for you, but that's fucked.
I didn't have healing spells
Like
at the
you are
time.
you were literally a warlock for like a primordial being, and this sounds more fucked up than that.
You get real hungry on the fucking road, and I
What?
couldn't even afford jerky.
Just old Bailey, just like in looking
Wait,
at this in
was
horror.
it a bull? Was it your horse? Who was it? Was it Larry?
Wait, what do you mean by who? Did you eat a person?
Did you
I
eat?
did not eat anyone.
Goblins
I
aren't
think.
people in Byron's world. You can't eat one and call it a person.
I didn't eat a person. I did have to go out and kill a boar once on the road. And, I wasn't familiar with butchering, so I just cut off pieces of it and, put it over the fire.
And then you
I
healed
ate
it
it.
and let it on its way?
No, I couldn't heal things.
Oh,
That better
I
work.
know. I think we're getting very sidetracked with what Byron has eaten or not eaten.
yeah. Yeah.
The really
Well,
important question
we're
is,
gonna there will be a large bowl at the wedding, and that's what you eat after during the reception.
do you have
Okay, well,
desserts?
Yeah, of course.
What
Bunches
kind of
of pastries,
desserts? This is important.
like cakes and creams.
oh, cakes. Cakes, you say. Oh, cakes, you
Pass
could go
on
fucking casing.
sometimes, okay? Leave me alone. I didn't mean to say cakes and cream.
Regardless,
All
you
right.
have ample excuses to go into there and just say, I want to taste my cakes and creams. I want to see how all my flowers look and whether
No,
or not
it
they
doesn't.
match my draperies.
Also,
Right.
what?
What?
You
Also,
want?
aren't you kind of in
Apparently, you
charge?
need it to match your undies, is what he's saying.
That's what I was
No,
hearing.
you have draperies there to make the space feel more colorful and lively.
Anyways,
No.
I've
we
been
will.
planning
I
my
bet
wedding
I
since
can.
I was 7 years old. It's
I
going to
didn't
have
think.
beautiful purple themings and lavenders, and it's going to be beautiful.
You're still sticking to the purple theme, even after everything with the. That's not the point here. So
Anyways, yeah. Let's. I'll just say I have to taste my boar, I guess, and
Maybe not that.
You guys see
Yeah.
one guard
Wait.
who's just been walking through, just has been listening to the conversation, just been like,
Why can't you just say that you want to go into the palace? Like, why not?
I've never actually done that. I don't know. It's just it's like
One
a
second. It sounds like
25-minute
someone.
walk.
Yeah, I think we should be able to just walk in, probably.
Yeah.
And then if they question that, we have an excuse. What do you think, Artak?
I was gonna say one way or the other here. I feel like I spent a long ass time having weird dreams and taking them at face value and chasing them to wherever they led, and that honestly and truly only affected me positively over the course of the past few months and years. So I feel like, if Morak's having weird dreams that he feels like he should follow, how doesn't matter so much as, that we go do it. I figure, if we just sort of walk in, we'll kind of figure it out on the fly. We're pretty good at that as a bunch.
That's no good heist.
We've never
Right.
effectively done a heist, Kezia.
no, Kezia
You may not have.
Kezia actually did effectively do a heist with Ode, but no one else was involved.
Kezia's
I've done
question
at
was-
least 2.
Kezia's
One
question
second.
was-
Someone's at my door.
Oh,
Okay.
sure.
Oh my.
You guys see Morak goes, he wonders why Dottingsworth, his devoted butler, doesn't get the door for him. Anyway. Wow. What an excursion.
Right?
Why the fuck was my save for that Byron's always wanted to get married?
It's not that he's wanted to get married, but he has religiously planned it. He's exceptionally ready. Unfortunately, the people who he has picked for the cake did close businesses last week, so that entire part is fucked.
Damn it.
And moreover, the color that he was planning for theming no longer exists. It's weird that
What?
one went out of business.
Bro, I'm sorry, we're out of purple. Oh, you're out of purple dye? No, we're out of purple, man. Sorry, we used all of it up.
Purple? What are you talking about? I've never heard of such a color. I think you're just making that up.
She gets it. What were we
Like-
talking about?
Like Nurple? Like
Are you
like
sure you're not insane?
the childhood bullying? The blurple Nurple?
Purple.
Blurple, nurple. I'm gonna laugh when you burn your fucking camera.
Yeah, I was gonna say, watch how close you hold that to it. You could actually harm your camera with that heat.
I don't give a shit about this camera.
Okay, cool. As long as that's the case, then don't even worry about how close. Honestly, just roast it. It'd be interesting to see what happens
right.
from our perspective.
You're right.
I feel like we need to like be like, okay, stop, Craig. Okay, Craig, come back. Snappings, time, snappings.
Anyway, well,
Man, this got off rails very quickly.
I feel like
It's
it's a
very-
good thing we got it done now when we're still in the beginning.
Yeah, I also love that, like, it feels like we have half the people here today and couldn't do something that actually drives the full story forward. And
Yeah.
we just literally led into it with Eric being like, so, you want a fun, quirky side episode?
Yeah, quirky side episode. Yeah. Fucking
This is a
game.
filler episode?
No, that's what's crazy. It's just the fact that we aren't addressing the obvious plot thread makes it seem like filler by comparison.
This
True.
feels like the obvious plot thread.
Mary!
Mary? Was she at the door?
Yeah, there was. I thought she was going to be gone longer.
Ah.
Mary,
Oh.
what shirt are you wearing?
What?
Your shirt.
Oh, it says it's tree and Halloween related.
Is it dogs? Oh my gosh, are they dogs? They look like dogs. Yeah.
Just don't say tree. My mommy got it.
Aw.
That's nice.
We got this came from a bridal show, which was just a bunch of vendors set up. And it was pretty useless. Except we did find a possible dessert vendor because they provide like a variety of little desserts in a cup.
And that's very convenient because we were just talking about desserts at orchid weddings.
Orchid weddings. Oh, okay. I can tell you all about non-orchid weddings. So tell me about orchid weddings.
Because we have some conflicting reports on whether there are desserts at orcish weddings, and I think Ode gets
No,
to
no,
be
no.
the final judge.
No,
Ode,
no,
I
no.
do
Ode-
have to-
oh shit!
We have conflicting words on whether or not there's cake at orcish weddings.
What
Don't-
did you do?
No.
What did you say?
No.
He said both things.
I said there was and wasn't fake. And there was. I'm sort of confused.
Yeah, there is cake in
Oh, tiny cake.
no, in like the Orcish translation of cake, which is more like the English kind of blood pie type of thing. So it's like meaty.
I like that. Okay.
What is a blood pie?
No.
Ugh.
Yeah, blood pudding. Is blood pudding a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll put it aside.
But it's like not sweet, right? It's like
No,
No.
it's awesome.
Horrific.
It's a British thing.
This looks like someone.
your cake is like sausage.
This
Yes,
looks
it
like
does.
someone mixed hamburger meat and sausage together and made a brick out of it. Not a patty, a
Cake is
brick.
lie.
Yep.
Blood pudding cake? Question mark?
What? Oh!
Yeah.
Oh!
A traditional
God.
Orcish meal.
They
Anyway,
just put it in a loaf.
It's a
Well,
meatloaf.
but yes. So, as
He just
Ode
forgot
walks
the common word for meatloaf, so he said a Christmas cake.
As Ode walks in, you see an increasing in intensity argument over desserts and what is a dessert at an Orcish wedding.
Oh, traffic going out here. Anyways, we're planning on
A heist.
to give you the well, we don't have anything to steal yet, as yet. That's just Adam. He looks like that now. I don't know if I haven't told you yet, but I'm sure you're aware that I've been having weird dreams with like psionic stuff at the palace.
Mm.
So tonight we're gonna go there and investigate that, and we were actively talking about how we would get into the palace, and then we all reminded me that I am technically of the royal family and having a wedding soon, so I could probably just go in.
Wait, so I think the more important part is how are we going to get us inside your dreams to experience this?
Unfortunately, I did not take the dream spell.
That's
No,
an excellent
I would
question.
think just
Wait, but you have magical powers. You can just put us inside your dream.
No, you don't have to keep. That's a very mean joke to say I have that magical power. Okay, like we don't need to keep making fun of
You
my
didn't take
last
that one of
billboard.
the side tree.
Instead, I took the small fire stuff.
Just a joke, Morak. I just you do a lot more magic than me, and the little magic that I did with like shadow jumping is ripped away from me. So you're even more impressive. No.
When we were at the Sean in the palace, anywhere from 2 to 3 days ago, or 3 to 4, I forget. I could sense it just in the palace.
Oh.
So, like, and I'm almost certain we're not still in a dream. So we were just gonna.
You want us to all go to the house like as ourselves and not as not a company?
Not in my dream.
Okay.
Not this time.
Well, I guess that's more
To
straightforward.
be fair, in some of my dreams, it did feel like all of you guys were just yourself.
What's wrong with your microphone?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, we'll go
audio-
upstairs in a second. Let me just bring this down to simmer, and then we can go.
Okay, yeah, because that became nigh incomprehensible by the very end. All right, with that discussion of orcish desserts now safely put to bed. The fuck? Yes, you guys are discussing currently how, when, and where to go into the orcish palace.
Right. I think it's going to matter a lot where in the palace we're going. Like, are we going way deep down under? Are we going to the tippy top? Or, wherein lies the psionic bullshit?
So I'll tell Eric this now, and he'll just communicate to you, I'm sure. But so when the royal palace main room was on the first floor, which is where he felt it more strongly and felt that kind of presence of being watched. But he didn't have a perfect lead. You guys didn't really like do a big investigation of where and when and how it was going on in in the moment. But if you went into the palace, Morak would be able to more precisely begin to identify. And like I said, like it's like following a trail at that point. So he could more accurately guide you, but I don't think he would have really a good bead on where it's coming from within the palace, other than it's coming from inside the house.
Sure.
Actually, why aren't we treating this like a heist? I feel like we're the heroes of the city. I feel like we can just walk in and be like, "Hey, our buddy here, your prince, was feeling kind of something funky with all of his grand amounts of magical power. Do you mind if we take a quick look around to make sure that you're all safe?"
Yeah, I'm a fan of this plan where we just tell them. I don't see anything wrong with that.
Yep. And then if somebody's hiding something, then it's well within our rights as the heroes to, go and call them out on their bullshit and try to figure it out anyway, assuming the person hiding it's not like the king or some shit.
They should
Right.
murder them as well, as is our right as heroes.
Yeah, as is our right
Yeah.
as heroes, we can kill without question.
All right. And then afterward, we can go look at the nice floral arrangements for Morak's wedding because I'm very excited to see them. And I wanted to be involved.
That said, also, Morak, I will say that with all of this, I will wait for your word. The moment you say I'm good to, I will. But until then, my skills are not so suited for a quiet sort of scheme and heist sort of thing. My skills are a lot more suited, especially for infiltration type stuff like this, to just kind of blow the place open. And I don't think that walking into the palace and blowing the place open something you immediately want from me. But if at any point you want to give me permission to just sort of use not necessarily explosive, but certainly magical force to get our way from point A to point B or make a distraction or something like that. You say the word and I'll do it. Up until then, I'll try to be as subtle as can be, but I might be at a limited capacity.
Okay.
Over.
I appreciate you saying that. I think afterwards we need to talk about the fact that, like, one, we're going to investigate, we're not stealing anything. Two, I think we've all been a little bit traumatized by, like, what our lives have been previously. I really don't think we're going to have to kill anybody.
That would be ideal. I'm just going off of what has been the norm lately.
I know, but, like, I don't think... I'll let you know. Hopefully we do not need to blast open anything.
Yeah, I remain optimistic
yeah.
that you won't tell me anything. But if you need me, I'm at your beck and call, Prince Morak.
Yeah. Cool.
Well, and if you need someone to like stealthily go sneak up on someone, you can ask Kezia. Apparently, I'm trash at that now because the gods hate me.
Wait, what?
Are you bad at sneaking now?
Well, you know what? I don't know if I got proficiency in stealth from being a tabaxi or from being a shadow monk, so I'll have to look that up.
I like this idea that O just immediately is like, yeah, you can do that. Meanwhile, I'll just fuck myself because God hates me. Pissed.
I'm pretty sure it's a monk thing there.
That's
Okay.
worse.
Broad monk.
Well, I was better at sneaking when I could shadow jump.
That that is true. I
But
will
you were
be
able
honest.
to sneak with me before.
I will most likely not be doing sneaking because, as you guys can tell, jingle 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 jingle. When he moves his arms, you hear all the
special
armor.
armor that didn't do.
Oh yeah, I should take off all my beads.
We're
All
good. I'll
right,
just
Morak.
walk upside down on the ceiling. It's fine.
Work as you take off the beads, you notice one is stuck at like a joint in your armor, and no matter what you try to do it is not. No, it's not coming out. It's making
like
it
pop-
worse.
It like
It's
pops
getting-
a little bit.
It's getting dig deeper in. Now it's kind of wrapped around your wrist, and now you know you can never get rid of it. It started at your ankle, which was the weird thing.
We
But,
don't have
yeah.
this right now. Something I'm interested in also is tracking down the army guy who's totally disappeared.
Yes. Since you were at the monastery for the past couple of days,
Oh, yeah.
we did not tell you the exposition that we still haven't found him
Okay,
for the past 3 to 4 days.
that should be on our radar. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. No, I agree. It is also on my radar, but I think we should start with the.
But your dreams
My-
are more important.
My dreams are very important.
I like how Morak developed a speech issue.
I was just mimicking. Anyways,
So are we going over now?
Yeah, you guys can head over now if you want.
yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. Wait, hey, Morak goes down the hall. Hey, Dad,
Yeah. Yeah, son.
do you is your office still in the palace, or like did the pandemic make it so you can work from home?
Well, unfortunately,
Yeah,
I was actually considered an essential worker as the chief accountant, so my office is still occupied in that corner on the second floor with no window. You notice? Seems upset. I've been there for 25 years.
What's the air vent situation like for getting into your
Oh.
office?
The what?
It's abysmal. There's like
the
no
vent,
draft.
the vent situation.
How's your HVAC system?
Non-existent.
Is this related to those weird illithid things you guys were talking about?
HVAC
No,
is just
it's
for air
related to
conditioning, dog.
to some weird dreams
What?
Morak's been having.
Yes.
Palace.
Yes,
Okay.
Dad. Yes,
So-
it is. It is related.
All right, I
Yeah,
will
I
look
think
into what an HVAC is then, and get back to you all.
I appreciate it. Yeah.
Don't
we
worry, I
can-
think I know a guy who does HVAC repair, because every dad does.
So, who are we going to the palace with this information?
Oh no, we're just going to investigate.
Oh, I thought we were going to tell someone at the palace. Like that's why we're there.
Yeah, I thought we were going in with honesty being the best policy.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Maybe we can just go poke around. And as
She's
soon as we
rich,
find a
coming
locked
from me.
door, we just find a custodian and we tell them about the dreams and ask for their keys.
I can just pick it.
Even better. All right, let's go.
Might not even be locked, honestly.
You guys head to the palace.
Yes. Yes.
I think we discussed floral arrangements for 15 minutes more.
You know, it was the dad thing was a bit from earlier, and then we walked upstairs, and I forgot where we were.
Yeah, you guys make your way towards the palace. It's a crisp 25-minute jog over to it. This campus is entirely inefficiently laid out.
It's like we were at Torres and the palace was at South of the Union.
Yes, exactly. That's for our
You
Ohio
have to do a
State
nice
fans
part
out
to get
there.
there.
Ohio State fans?
That's our Ohio State fans over in the chat. YouTube.com/belligerent subversion. Check it out. We hear you. You. I don't know. Anyway,
I like
Now,
that our Ohio our fans that are in the chat don't know what the YouTube channel is.
now our fans are gonna know what dorm I lived in 8 years ago. So that's 7 years ago.
At least they don't know I
Yeah,
live there. Too.
wait,
Oh,
way
Oh,
to
fuck.
dox Mary.
what?
I said, way to dox Mary.
Yeah. Can't post this video now, David.
damn it.
Although I do need a
I
supercut of
suppose.
all the times you plug belligerent subversion.
That would be so funny.
We'll see. We'll see how much I feel like editing this video. Anyway, yeah, you guys head in. As you reach the as you head up towards like the main gates, you begin to enter. Who's in the lead?
Me.
You see two
Maybe
guards at
Kezia
the.
should be in the lead. Have you thought about that?
Name one time having the rogue up front has ever gone well.
Well, Kezia, what do
It's
you
gone
want?
okay. I can go up front. I'll just be careful.
Yeah.
Does Kezia
Okay,
go?
I'll take Byron with me
going.
so he can talk himself out of everything.
I'm the one that can track the Psionics.
You two should be up front together.
Okay, that's fine.
Kezia takes the
Like, let her
lead
do the
to the
talking.
very end, sprinting ahead of Morak. You come to the the front palace doors, and Kezia, as you begin to walk up, you see two royal guards, both the tall orcish men adorned in fine plate armor with two halberds, get you with the classic move. They cross the halberds in front of you and say, "Halt! Who goes there?" And then you see a smug look of self-satisfaction because they always want to do it, but it's such a rare chance for them to actually get to.
Wait, David. I hate to get rid of your vision, but I feel like they do that, and then they immediately also have to like lower it 2.5 feet because like Kezia could have just walked under them.
They both like do like a rock split where they're just like, oh shit.
You see them begin to lower it, realize their halberds are too long, and they're like, shit, look around for a sec. You see them rattled. They haven't had to
It's
deal with
okay,
that
I'll just
happen
wait here
trespasser.
politely, it's fine. Morak's right behind me, so, you know.
Yeah, it's okay. She just likes running.
You see them sheepishly pull back the halberds, one open the door, and they just kind of look at each other like, damn it, this was our chance, and we fucked it up. We almost got to do the classic bit. You hear them
If
just,
you want, you can do the bit again and I'll answer, and while we wait for them to catch up.
no, the moment's passed. I don't need your pity, Halt. And they push open the door.
As Byron passes them, he'll kind of clap one on the shoulder and go, "Oi, lads, whenever they're that short, don't cross the top, cross the bottom. Come on."
Ooh.
Fuck, why didn't we think of that?
I'm
As you
not
walk,
I'll give you that one for free.
as you
Who said
walk in,
that?
they're like, wait, do you have any more tips? The doors close behind them. They never will get their queries answered. Poor old Rick and Tim. They're never gonna fucking. They're the most inept house guards. Anyway, Morek, yeah, you are inside the main hallway of the palace. Towards the throne room is on the first floor, but much further down. Do you pop your detect psionics?
Yes, I do. Wait. First question: do I still see the axe next to the throne?
It's much further down in a different room, so you would need
Oh.
to go basically to the throne room if you want to go and check.
Oh
that.
yeah, because sorry, since the image was a throne room, I just
didn't have another castle
no.
interior.
You're so good. You're so good. I just want to.
Fucking hard it is to put in an image into Roll20. It's like the least straightforward.
so user
It
unfriendly.
sounds like I'm being sarcastic, but it is genuinely so hard to put an image into Roll20.
It's so unfriendly. Anyway,
Yes, I will. I will detect psionics.
okay, Morak. As you do, you guys all see that Morak just kind of standing in the hall. What is this? How does this look like for Morak, like physically?
Morak will just like stand very still, close his eyes, and then like hum to himself, and then they open, and his eyes are glowing blue, like they do with his psionic stuff, and then you tell me how it looks.
Yeah, you
Oh,
guys.
to me, I'm assuming they wouldn't see where I can
Oh
see
yeah,
it.
no, I just wanted to see how Morak looked so they could see. But no, Morak, as you look forward, you see all around you, almost like a faint wisp on the air, just permeating like this, almost like fog. Not like absolutely dominating, but more like the puff of breath, like the puff of fog you get when you like let your breath out when it's cold outside. It's like kind of that wispiness all throughout of this kind of like purple, blue, like electric neon blue, lavender, just kind of mix of colors, which you've come to recognize is heavily associated with, at the very least, how you view psionics. So currently in Morak, it kind of looks like you're in a fucking techno hellscape with these fucking monarchists in here. No, you feel your cyberpunk recede as you remember you are a monarchist. Um, but you look around and you see that, yeah, there is kind of this energy just kind of all throughout. If you want to just roll an intelligence check for me just to start, this will not cost a side point, by the way. Okay. You would need to kind of take some time just exploring around the castle as a whole in order to find a good lead on where to start. It's kind of just all encompassing around you right now.
Hmm. With my history of the castle, would I think that like we should be going below?
You can certainly like. What do you mean by your history with the
I
castle?
like you said, like just look around. Like I was trying to think like how like Morag knows the castle very well. Like are there any areas that are more like an old mage's quarters, or like more of like an experiment type room, or like a library or something like that, or like an entrance to the catacomb, like something like
The
that. That Morak would be like, oh, let's go this way.
the east tower that is 6 stories and kind of stands above the rest is like the High Mage of Cathartic's tower within the city. You also do know there is stuff that is below ground that is often, which you don't have an immediate sense of, oh yes, that's where magic and such would be, so much as this is odd. If someone were keeping a secret, you would be more inclined to think it would be below ground. Maybe.
Hmm. Okay. So since Morag is having a hard time trying to figure out where everything is, let's go to the group and be like, okay, I think we want to go below ground. We should go this way. Like continuing to try to see if he can get a pin on any psionic activity.
Okay. Yeah. If uh, as you begin to move through the way, you've been here before. I'm not gonna make you roll for navigating it. Are you trying to remain incognito and not draw attention from members of the Citadel, or are you just kind of walking around as yourself?
Um, I feel like it depends on who's there. Like, I'm assuming that right now the people walking around are just typical like workers,
Yeah, you don't.
and they don't get paid enough to care.
Um,
Um,
you notice there are like different courtiers, like people basically trying to lobby like the Tuskbane family. Like if you can hear down the hall, you hear two goblins saying, "No, you don't understand. Our design can be used extremely effectively for the defense of the city. And yes, the cost is staggering. And it's because it's worth it. And you hear, like, as you go further down, you just hear, like, different things. It doesn't seem like a particularly busy or unbusy, pretty mundane day. People are always in or out, coming or going with having different appointments. Definitely see much more of, like, the staff just going around cleaning. They do their typical, they bow their head. Guards might, like, come to inspect you, but on seeing Morak at the lead behind Kezia, they try. You see more of them try to do the crossguard thing. Seems like none of them have quite mastered dealing with halflings, though. But I'm gonna write that down actually. But Morak, on seeing you, you'll see like the guards will like kind of take a little bit more of like a proper pose, similar to like seeing a higher up in front of them. It was like, oh, yes, and kind of just direct you through the door. If you have any questions for them, you could ask, but no one is trying to interrupt you as best you can tell. Someone roll perception for me.
Let someone else do it.
I'm real bad at it, so someone else roll.
I've just
Morak-
been running through everything. I might as well roll perception.
Morak
Yeah.
is not wise.
Oh no, I can't roll natural ones. That's fine.
She's running too fast.
Fucking
21.
god!
Oh,
I
Kezia
definitely would've
needs this
perceived
ring of
well.
halfling luck more than anyone in the whole world. You roll so many ones.
You seriously gotta give that to her. It's uncanny.
Okay, I think I should because okay. Oh, sorry. Really quick, just put this in your character, and she
she is a halfling.
but she
I'm halfling.
she still rolls ones. I have one charge on it, and I've had it for 10 sessions. Anyway, okay. I'll just
All right, Kezia.
It gives you charges if you roll a 1.
Yep.
Sorry, I thought you meant she should have it so that she doesn't roll 1. Sorry. I was confused on what the magic item was.
With the
just give it
21.
back to me once it's filled up.
if you give it, just send it in the chat if Kezia has it, just so I know. But yeah, Kezia, with a 21 on your perception, you notice every now and again just an odd look from a couple of guards. Not anything to raise an immediate alarm, but every now and again it's like, oh yes, like they take the immediate like yes, we assume position, and then you see like as the guard passes you by, you see like kind of an extended gaze from like a servant who then just goes right back to it, or likewise down the hall, just like a guard. It seems like every now and again you see just some people are keeping a slightly more focused eye on you than they initially are trying to make it seem.
Like the normal amount of a servant keeping an eye out because it's one of their prince's like friends, or is it just like this is kind of suspicious?
Roll insight. Up to whatever Kezia believes.
But hey, Byron, and
Oi,
like
what's up?
after we pass another one, I'll like come back a little bit and then just be like, hey, so there was this guy that we just passed, and there's been a bunch of people that have just been keeping an eye on us. Do you think you
I
could
mean-
like talk to the next one that we see and see if there's like something else going on here, or maybe if they know exactly what Morak is trying to find?
I mean, sure. To be fair, you have to remember that we're in the Orcish capital palace, and you're walking around with a human and a half elf and a halfling who are both largely native to the lands of the old empire. We're not exactly typical folk to see here. But I can talk to them. I probably won't ask if they know about the illithid things, but I'll ask if everything's all right and if there's a reason that they don't seem to trust us.
Okay.
Look, some people just be racist.
Well, it's just I don't know. I can't tell. It's hard, and I'd much rather be suspicious than trusting.
Hey, just point them out next time
Get
you
that on
say
a
one.
fucking quote for Kezia right now. I'd rather be suspicious than trusting.
Yeah. So the next one we pass, I point them out to Byron.
Yeah. On being pointed out, it looks like it is one of the gardeners. So they are just like watering like a potted fern in the corner. And Kezia, I'll just say, riding with that 21 perception, you notice just their gaze kind of sticks with you for just a little longer than you may have expected.
Mm.
Marlon's kind of like, got it. Yeah, sure. And he'll kind of slowly carouse over to the gardener, and he'll just kind of crouch next to him and go, "Oh, sorry, what type of plant are you working on here?"
Don't you care me like that, Sonny. You see
Oh,
here
I'm so
before
sorry.
you a old mustachioed, very old hobgoblin man, red skin, only a mustache, and not a good-looking mustache. It is wiry with little bits of gray hair coming down, liable to give me a heart attack.
I'm so sorry about that. I'm Byron. I'm here with Prince Morak Tuskbane.
Ah, you're with Prince now. You're part of his entourage.
Yes.
Well, how-
What's your name?
my name's Old Gil. I used to just be
I
called
was
Gil.
like,
Then I was called once young Gil. Now here I am at the twilight years.
Well, it is wonderful to meet you, old Gil. But yes. What type of plant is this that you're working on?
It is fuck, he does not know plants. He describes a species. Hold on a second. I'm gonna roll for this. Fuck, he rolled a
It's a
19.
plant.
He
It's an
describes
hibiscus.
he describes a species of fern native to Cathartis that I don't know that Byron would ever know about, but he goes into detail. It seems like, yes, you see, this one here, we started cultivating them, 40, 50 years ago. That was back during the Young Guild days. And he just kind of continues to, you notice, as he talks, he seems clearly knowledgeable about the plant, but he's also doing that old person thing of it's kind of just bleeding into anecdotes that seem to be persisting just a little too long, and then he gets back on topic, and then it bleeds into a different series of anecdotes before kind of coming back, but still never quite addressing your question.
Ah, I see. Well, that is an incredibly helpful story there, Gil. Say,
That was how I lost my knees during the war. Huh. That was really the
is that
start.
how that
Gil.
how whoa.
I killed
Well,
bitty men.
have you ever drank Bailey's from a shoe?
well, it seems like you're very knowledgeable on the subject of plants here, Gil. And it seems like I really hope that they're utilizing your clear strengths in like picking out the floral arrangements for our wonderful and magnanimous Morax wedding. Unfortunately, I do
Oh,
have a
yeah.
side question for you.
Oh.
I noticed that you were sort of staring at me and my other halfling friend there for an extended period of time. Is is our presence here making you uncomfortable?
Roll a straight charisma check.
You don't want to do persuasion? I wonder
Fuck
why.
you. Fuck you. I know what I am.
25, bitch.
Bastard, man. Okay. He looks around. He didn't hear this from old Gil. It's not about the two of you. People, few whispers around here are just a little on edge. And I shouldn't say anything else. He starts to move away. He finishes watering and just kind of begins to shuffle. He's very slow. You can easily catch up to him.
Gil,
Why?
please. I, please,
Hello
we
there.
just want to be able to help protect Morak in the best way that we can.
Listen. Most folks around Cathartis, like old Gil here, we all agree that I need to repeat my name, otherwise I lose sight of who I am. Understand that y'all are here helping the prince. There's a few people in this palace who are a little less sure of all of you, and they don't like when you're coming in here, and they're mighty suspicious of you. I cannot say anything more than that.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Gil. It was a pleasure talking to you. I really appreciate your help.
I don't often get to talk about the hydrangeas, and he wanders off.
Let me
He
know
was
if you ever
gonna be
need
the
someone to talk
fern.
to.
Wait, hold on. Jill starts to come back when you guys leave this time.
You know, I didn't even think that hydrangeas could bloom in a climate like this. That's you know, it's kind of a wonder in and of itself.
Artuk, you're right. So Gil must be damn good.
Old Gil's really fucking good.
Old Gil is actually a level 20 archdruid, but he unfortunately has 1 health.
You know, he's a level 20 florist. It's so powerful that normal classes, like normal people, don't even know that it's a class.
But yeah, I will let everyone else know about that interaction. I also learned so much more about ferns and hydrangeas than I ever thought I would.
I thought I was going to fall asleep listening to him. So boring.
Respect the flowers, respect the petals. You hear his voice in the wind. He's just further down the hallway. This is just how he speaks.
So I'm not sure what to make of that.
There's been talks for many years of like, with any royal family, there's people that don't like us. That's just pretty typical.
But
That's
this
been a thing
doesn't
for.
seem. But this doesn't seem pointed at the royal family itself. It seems pointed at us and you.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's true. I just assume that since like my wedding's making the Tusbane's fulfilled, technically that might be what it is. But you are right. I don't know. It might be connected to the psionic shit, but I'm not
Not sure.
sure yet. But
Though I would wager that Gil specifically probably not psionic.
It will likely pass. I can't imagine something like horrendously bad happening because of this.
No, definitely not. So since we've been searching a little bit more, can I do another detect psionics god?
I'll say you can just kind of keep it going this most of this time. But yeah, you're able to continue on your way, and it seems like your intuition was correct. It seems like you're able to pick up what's effectively a trail. Only detail, unless you try to expend like your side points, like I described in that sheet, you're just going to know the direction of it to follow. But yeah, you start heading down below. You pass by a few more workers, and with Kezia pointing out, it's not every worker, but every now and again someone just is like, and then will like wander off pretty quickly thereafter. But you eventually come to kind of a very grandiose staircase that begins to lead down. You see a little more in the way of guard protection, a little less in the way of like common like servants and such. Still a handful, but it's clearly like just a more secured area. But if you guys begin to head down, you aren't harassed or stopped in any way.
Cool. Yeah,
They kind
we'll
of
keep.
take a note. But yeah, you continue moving on.
Cool.
Okay. Along the way, I want everyone in the party to roll a stealth check, and then one person just to roll a D100.
Are we
Well,
like?
I'll roll the D100 since I'm gonna move it on the stealth.
Is our
Fucking
Mary,
fitting.
I
Damn.
added another one to the ring.
It's half great.
Oops.
Absolute fucking Christ.
Why did I hit this equation?
Oh
Whoa!
God, a 1, huh?
Whoa!
Brenna, if you want Kezia to hang on to it, it's like most efficient to use the charge like as soon as possible. So you can just like basically give yourself advantage on the next time she can get a sneak attack.
So that
Um,
so that divination die is you have a banked natural 1 to use on an enemy is what it does.
Oh, okay, you should definitely give it
Oh.
back to me. Absolutely.
So I can just hold on to it and then I can just give it to you whenever it's fully charged.
It
It
is
has
fully
been
charged.
charged for a while, but
Oh.
yeah, you guys just have a natural
We-
1 to just burn on a guy.
Yeah, sorry. I went back through all of my previous rolls and I had 3 charges. Because I rolled a natural one right away when I got it, and I was like, easy. And so then I went back and I had found 2 natural ones since then, in the time that you had rolled 8 natural ones. So
Adam,
you
I
literally
believe
just charged it fully. So you can hang on to it
Okay.
if you want to give a natural one to an enemy.
Nah, you
But
can
I
hold
might
on
just
to
ask
it.
you to do that for me if we need to stunning strike someone.
That works, yeah.
Fuck.
Two.
Did you not see that was how I was going to be used the whole time?
Oh, no, I did not.
Okay.
Fuck. Okay.
What?
Adam, I believe you asked a question. I'm just gonna reckon with that for a minute. What's your question?
Question was, what was the nature of this stealth roller? Are you like trying to like sneak at this point, or is it like more of us just keeping
Think more like a passive stealth. Just like
Okay.
how much attention are you guys attracting?
So
it's not
it's-
like
long story
She
short, it's
did
not
so
something that I
much
could aid
fucking
with like a pass without trace or something like that.
I would say you could definitely aid if you wanted to burn it. I would definitely allow that,
I would
but
burn it to aid.
yeah, I'd
Cool.
say go ahead. So
Uh,
that'll be a plus 10 to all those rolls.
Correct.
How does Byron? Why does Byron? Why'd you roll a
I-
persuasion check?
I don't know why. I went to my character sheet and hit persuasion just automatically because
Well,
I'm a
I'm
bard and I
roll
roll
with
persuasion
I'll
constantly.
roll with that natural 1.
All right,
I mean, I'll be real. The 9 wasn't doing a whole lot better. So
I figured.
But what about the 19?
A 1 on the D100?
He sure
Is
did.
that really good or the absolute worst?
It's
It depends
one
on the
thing.
case.
Wait, what was that?
It's
It's a
something.
case by case basis.
Oh, fuck. It is the most extreme it could be the direction.
That's exactly right.
I hope it's real bad.
Shit, yeah.
We've never had a D100 be real bad.
Oh, we have. It's not a
The
1
game
bad.
just ends. The Illithid invade right
Rocks
now.
fall,
We're
you
all
die.
wildly unprepared.
You guys look
The
out the
game is
window
actually
and it just
just-
starts carpet bombing you guys. Like you're
That was-
done.
That was
Oh
how
no, I
many
like
weeks?
that it just follows Sunny and Zeka from here on.
Yeah,
Like that's the
and
game.
David never has to play another session.
Yeah, for real. Okay. With the pass without a trace applied, you guys feel confident, with the exception of Byron, but even with a natural 1, which would have come to a 5, that's boosted up to a 15 from pass without a trace. Because it's a bad broken spell. 15.
I used a spell slot for it.
I sure did.
In our liminal space and time.
At a liminal space and time today. You used it today, is what we'll say.
Yeah, but what if there's a big Illithid combat? Because Morak rolled a 1 on a D100.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was the number of days until the Illithids come. You thought we were gonna have like weeks based on an average of a D100, but nope. It's tomorrow.
Could have been a whole season of Big Brother, but it's
No,
tomorrow.
guys, it was Morak was carrying a bunch of soup on a tray, and he real beefed it, and all the and all the soup's on the ground now.
Okay, David, what
I
happened?
don't like
He
the
walked
fact that
away?
David walked away. I don't like that.
Jesus Christ.
No, guys, it's
No me
David. He walks
gusta.
away at the most random shit.
I like wearing
No, but
this
here's
on my middle finger.
here's the difference though. Normally he'll be like, "Oh, someone called me." This time he was like, and then walked away.
No, everyone knows that's his pooping face.
What is going on with Adam? Thing. It's
No, that's-
moving.
Ain't
That's
that
the
What?
the
pooping
question,
face.
right? It's
What?
it's an OBS camera thing. It's just camera inactive symbol.
Why don't you turn on the camera, dog?
I'm confused by that.
He's not wearing pants.
Yeah, you
But
know
Craig's is like stationary. How'd you
Turn
get yours
on
to
the camera.
No, it's not my camera. It's Nico's stuff, and I don't really want to mess with it all right now. But no, the way that it's
Mhm.
a moving background is just based on like you can pick backgrounds, and I was like, well, if my camera's gonna be a still image, I may as well have the background not be.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
I'm gonna go check my stock.
Did you take Rocket out for a peek?
I already checked out for B.
Oh, great. Good job.
Thank you.
He meant his turkey stock, not his stock options, which are
You know-
also simmering for several hours now.
Mainly turkey.
Invest in big turkey.
Yeah, that's what Eric said.
Oh, is it? I literally
Oh,
didn't hear him
David's
and made
coming
the same
back,
joke.
son.
Man, and 1 on a D100. Crazy.
And it
Crazy stuff.
Crazy. I think it's more funny that I immediately, before that roll, said that I gave my ring to Kezia.
Fucking 2 natural 1s and a... No, okay. Yeah, so if you roll a D100 and get a 1, that also counts. Just future notice for the ring. So if you
Fair
guys are
enough.
planning to roll a lot of D100s...
I think it should count twice.
I think for a D100, it should be if a 100 is rolled.
Ooh.
Because we both know what the good and the bad side of the D100 normally is, David. Normally.
You can think whatever you want. I just thought, I am God. I am the second coming. I speak for God now.
Sure.
So David actually
I
just
like
had us
how,
roll that to make us nervous.
Yeah. Also, everyone roll perception checks right now.
Everyone roll
Okay.
perception checks, everyone roll a con save, and then a wisdom save, and then I'm not going to say anything happened, but I'm going to let
And
you
then an intelligence save, just so you're all.
I was about to start doing all of this.
Oof.
Oh my gosh, what is this? What is wrong with us today?
My natural
We
one.
started
perception.
it. We started it with a natural 1.
You
And
guys
then
are
we
really just cooking through this, like, Jesus
3,
Christ.
4.
Hey, I got a 25 on my
Everyone
charisma
except for
check.
Mary.
You know what, you're right,
Everyone
Byron, you're
except
bringing
for
up
Mary.
the average. You also got Ode's natural 20 for stealth, so you guys are
Yeah.
bringing up the curve.
And Eric's natural 20 for history for Morak.
He opened with a nat 1.
That's true.
Did he get advantage on
He burned an inspiration.
for real? Aaron.
Where is Eric, by the way?
Wait, are we actually rolling perception check?
Okay, David's back. Yeah, I told you this.
He needed to invest in big turkey.
Oh, do we have more of the cream soda thing?
I bought 2 packs of it.
Did you go by the store?
I want to go buy a resin table. They didn't have them, even though online it said they did.
Big adventures.
Yeah.
We can borrow one from my mom, actually. So
Perfect.
anyway.
Yes.
Eric, as you leave the party down below through the basement, I need you to actually roll an intelligence save, not a joke this time like we were saying before.
Just Eric?
Just Eric. He's the only one who would notice. Eric,
Dost thou wanteth a bardic inspiration?
Yeah.
Thou art inspired.
Ew.
What if Ode's
Is that a D8?
It may have gone up actually. It's a D10.
what if Ode's like a secret enemy the whole time, and she forces a natural 1 for Artuk's role of putting the blight into the elements?
oh my fucking god, the fucking twist.
Which was
Okay.
Which, let me
Morak.
remind you, if that fails, he gets to keep it.
Okay. He succeeds, though. He succeeds, which is good. Morak, as you're walking around, as you spend a few minutes, your pupils dilate. You feel a headache begin to form right at your temple, and you feel a wave of psychic force, a wave rush past you, stronger. Not this ambient shit that has been running before, like a blast, like a shockwave, fully rocketing out from below towards you. With a total of 20 on your intelligence save, you're able to weather it. But all of you can easily see Morak like get stunned, and you're even for just half a second, Morak, you are a little discombobulated, especially as you were focusing actively on the psionics. It feels like that just hit more, kind of like.
I imagine it's like when you get a really bad head rush and you need to like grabs like the railing real quick.
Yeah, yes, that's dead to rights, and it's like having the psionics on. It's kind of like if you were wearing night vision goggles, and then someone turned on the lights in the house. It's just like it's so much worse than it would be normally. It just gets magnified. But yeah, you guys all can see Morak immediately. None of the rest of you feel a thing.
You all right there, lad?
Something just hit me psionic wise. This seems like a lot more than I was originally intending.
That's concerning.
Tuck, if we see an illithid, you have permission to go blasty.
Noted.
An illithid? You think there might be illithids here?
Anything illithid wise or monstery or anything like that.
Oh, wait. Can they fuck with your mind? What if there's like the chieftain there, and he like I'm saying no and going full blasty.
Okay, you know what? Yes, you're right. Actually,
We see that we should ask him first if he's chieftain Sharn, and then if he says no, then we go full blasty.
you know what? Ask Code if you should go full blasty. My head hurts a lot right now.
Don't ask me.
It hurts a lot.
Are
How's
you
this?
okay?
If people start attacking things, go blasty. In the meantime, I'm going to start doing a counter charm to make sure that none of us start going blasty prematurely against each other.
That's perfect. Go you, Byron.
And that's it.
Do we think we should get the powerful wizards and demigod here, or do we think we can do this by ourselves, guys?
Recon. So.
Oh, you know what? Yeah. Let's keep going.
Okay. There. Okay. Do you how do you proceed? Are you rushing? Are you keeping your same like kind of relaxed but determined pace? Are you going slower? Are you trying to arouse less suspicion? How are you guys proceeding?
I feel like Morak would be like. Are we going downstairs? Are we in the hallway? Like, where are we?
Oh, you got so basically it was you went down like a kind of grand staircase down to a lower floor, still like a pretty substantial floor. You were kind of advancing down a hallway. That wave basically rocketed from the far side of the hallway down even further stairs. Undeniably, that thing is further down, whatever it is.
I feel like if we're going downstairs, we would be a little bit more cautious, and Morak would be like holding the handrail a lot to make sure if this happens again, he doesn't fall.
Okay.
I don't know if anybody else has opinions on how we should be going. I do not think we should be running towards what we don't know.
Wait, so just to check in, we're still following a trail of psionic
Energy in the air.
in the air. All right. Sure.
Why don't
Like a shock wave that erupted from downstairs that only Morak felt.
we all
Shockwave
go together? I'll go invisible and I'll just peek in front of the corners before like we actually all go. But just a quick peek, just to make sure nobody gets not surprised by anything.
You can just go
Why don't you
invisible.
send Bailey?
Can you just go invisible?
I can now.
That's so fucking cool.
Couldn't you just send Bailey to go look?
Oh, that's what I feel.
And then all of us are still in the range of not being charmed as easily?
Yeah, that's actually a really great point. Okay, Bailey, I've said that.
Because I'm sorry,
Are you
I love you,
ready?
Bailey.
For a mission.
I'm not worried about you fucking me up as badly as Kezia.
As we say that, Bailey's cracking her knuckles. Like, all right, let's get going. Like stretching it out a little bit. Rocket raccoon. Rare. Byron takes off. Only you heard the last part.
Good boy.
Yes, Kezia, can you remind me how the familiar works? Can you see through its eyes? It's been a minute.
Yeah, so I can see through his eyes up to like oh so many feet in front. Let me double check how far that is.
Okay.
I think it's like 30 feet. No, I can see through him for 100 feet.
100
And
Okay.
yeah. So we'll just follow 100 feet behind him to a point.
As you descend, as Bailey rushes ahead, you see once again fewer servants, fewer guards, but what you do notice is that down just one more flight of stairs, you do see like one or two guards, and can you hear through it?
Yeah, can I stealth for him?
Yeah, go ahead and roll stealth.
Okay, let me just. Do I have him? I do. He's such a good boy.
Ears perked up.
He rolled a 10.
Okay. Okay, I just rolled for someone. As Bailey rushes down the stairs, and continues to rush forward. Eventually, kind of at the base of the stairs, you see two guards. Once again, not the same guards, but another two orcs with like full halberds, just kind of standing at the kind of crest to a hallway. So, do you know why? You know why Roger just took off running like that? No, man, I don't get it. You think we should have done the cross guard thing with him? I mean, no, he works down here. Like, I feel like it's fine. Yeah, but he just kind of took off running. I thought he was supposed to keep an eye on that patrol. Is that a raccoon? Halt! They cross the bottoms. These ones are trained again, halflings. And Kezia, you hear, with unfortunately your 10 stealth, halt, creature. Is that a kind of ferret? What is that? Doesn't have enough teeth to be a ferret, but it has a killer's eye to it. You see, they're just making commentary to each other. They seem very bored down here.
Um, and then you know what? He can. Then I'm gonna cast Misty Step through
Should we?
Bailey.
You hear them discussing? I mean, should we kill it? Man, I don't know if I want to just kill an animal down here. That seems a little fucked up. But we should probably get it out of here. You still have that net?
I cast
Hold on.
Misty Step
You
through
see what-
Bailey, and he disappears, and he reappears 30 feet behind them.
What the fuck? Oh, we
They
definitely
don't-
should have killed that thing. Oh, we are gonna get ridden up for this. They
The
continue.
real question is, do they know where he is?
I think they would keep looking forward at where the magical raccoon just disappeared.
I love that. That's
I
great.
didn't realize
Okay.
you could cast it on your familiar, but all right.
I can cast spells that target self or touch.
Interesting. Well,
So I
Yeah.
can't cast like Mage Hand technically through him, but would be okay for fun purposes. But yeah,
but yeah,
So
Bailey
you're
just
saying
cast them.
Bailey can just reach up and be like, ha, and then shocking grasp someone?
I was my first
Yeah.
thought. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't have shocking grasp, and I didn't want to kill these
Kill that
guards.
fucking raccoon soon.
Hey, Morek, do you know
Bailey
who
knows what's
Roger
up.
is?
Huh?
Roger. Do you know a Roger? Apparently, the guards just said that Roger ran through acting like a mad
Roger.
lad.
Morik doesn't
Roger.
know his servants' names.
No, I do not know a Roger.
Okay, well,
Oh, I know a Roger, but he was one of the boys I grew up with in over in Broken Chain, and that's on the other side of the world.
yeah, I knew a Roger too, but he kept on just drinking rum all the time. We just ended up calling him Jolly Roger.
Oh,
I knew a Roger.
Do you
I
think-
watched him get torn
Roger.
limb
Do you
from
think
limb
either
on
of
the
those are-
battlefield.
the person who's the guard in Cathartus now?
It's a non-zero.
All right.
So it's any of one of our Rogers.
All right, yeah, cherry pick. Which NPC am I rocking with? Yeah, yeah. If you continue to follow Bailey for just a little bit further, you see at the end of the hall, you do see a orcish gentleman kind of running down again, full plate, halberd,
Wait.
sword is
Wait,
Sorry,
are we?
is this the main group what we're seeing or what Bailey's seeing?
what Bailey's seeing. Sorry.
Okay, well, okay.
Are we like walking? Is Bailey just in front of us? Are we walking
No, Bailey's
behind?
100 feet in front of us. I'm assuming David will tell us when we get to the guard.
Oh, okay.
Unless Kezia would like to inform us that they're guards, which she's not done so far.
I did. I said the guards we're talking about.
Oh, okay. Then I guess, David, before you do that, should we go talk to the guards, Kezia, or did they seem like they would make us turn around?
I don't know. But so far, all the guards have been letting us pass, so I can't imagine.
We could always tell them that we heard tell of a disappearing raccoon and we're trying to track it down.
We can also
Oh,
say that we need to chase down Roger because he abandoned his post up here and has been fleeing this direction.
Maybe this can be backup plans in case the plan of them just letting us through doesn't work. All right.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Do you guys so order of operations question, Kezia? Do you have Bailey move forward with you looking through their eyes, or does the party collectively move to the guards first? Just quick order of operations.
Do you guys want me to stop Bailey really quick? Or rather, he's at a corner right now.
Does
No,
he
I
see
mean,
Roger?
he's doing great. He can keep going.
I mean, if
Yeah,
this is
we'll keep going.
Yeah.
He's fine.
Yeah.
He's just a little raccoon.
As Bailey, I'm just saying, just you guys will at the end of this description reach the guards. By the way,
Perfect.
But yeah, you guys have Bailey rush forward, and around the corner, just a little further down, about halfway through a dead-end-looking hallway, you see a orcish man in full plate with a halberd and a sword at his side. Presumably, this is the famous Roger you've heard so much about. Like rapidly, like pulling at on just a nondescript bookshelf there, just pulling and pulling and pulling at different bookcases until nothing happens because he's bad. You see him just pulling at random bookcases right now, and like rapping like his knuckle against like the wall beside it. You guys at this point arrive at the other band of guards. We'll call them Liam and Brian.
Oh,
Oh,
Hello.
Prince. Hello. Oh no. They remove the halberds from the side. Your Majesty, how may we be of service? What are you doing down in these lower levels?
We're just our friend lost their pet, and we're trying to find it. Have you guys seen a small fuzzy thing run by?
You see a moment of thought. It's not long for this world, as he's like, is this a trick? Is this a test on it? Did we let something past? Yes, your prince. A small black and white ferret just ran down the hall just a moment ago.
You should get checked for color blindness.
color blindness or just regular blindness?
Color blindness.
Why
Oh,
color?
dude,
Like,
it's not-
Bailey is black, white, and gray.
He's
Pretty
not black and
confident.
white. He's
I'm as confident
It's a
as I am
fucking
that
raccoon.
man's shirt is a light gray. He's pointing at
I
Byron.
do think David was more definitively describing a skunk than a raccoon. So
Oh,
that helps.
Cross
Yeah.
the wires a little bit there, but
No, I don't blame you guys. It's real slippery and it gets around. So we're just gonna keep going.
yes, sir.
Mhm.
And they stand aside as these guards seem not to be the band that is going to disrupt you.
Mhm.
By the
Thank
way,
you, Liam, and Brian as well.
Brian. By the way, Morak, could you
Liam,
make a quick intelligence save for me again, buddy? 1 second.
16.
Okay. You note, 1, counter charm does not seem to work for this effect. 2, you still succeeded.
Yes, but do I still get like a head rush?
Oh yeah, you still get the head. It's like right as you're passing by, it's like just immediately you're walking down the hall, and then just again, it's just like this wave, and you just kind of need to steady yourself against the wall. As let's say Liam is the one. My prince, are you all right? Should we fetch someone for you?
No, just it's
He's been
been a
doing some
long couple
intermittent fasting.
Just trying to stay fit for the big day. Probably shouldn't be doing that after a big fight with some cultists, but yeah.
Oh, it kind of makes a face at at this, and she's like, "So we're investigating energies down here, so you two should be on guard. And if you hear anything that way, preserve your own lives, but like be willing to come help us."
Would you like us
For
to
sure.
move with you, Your Highness? You see, they immediately adopt a combat stance.
Yeah,
Yeah.
come on.
But like, look out for yourselves.
Yeah, like
Your safety is your number one
yeah,
priority.
like I don't want you guys getting hurt, but like yeah, we all like to be fair. Yeah, we all
We
investigate
will
this
die
stuff.
to protect you, Prince, as they ready their halberds. Because they're good
Oh.
guards. They know how to defend against halflings, just not against teleporting ferrets.
He's not
Morak like goes
ferret.
over to Odin. It's like, I'm sorry, you're completely right. I think I've just been like preconditioned, like be shady.
Lie so
But, like,
much about
it's-
like our
Like
identity
ever
and
since we
like
left,
our intentions.
like ever since we left Catharsis, like 3 weeks ago, to go
Cathartic.
on this adventure.
Aren't we in
Yeah, like for
Catharsis?
how long we've been adventuring?
We've been
We've
adventuring
been
like 3
adventuring for like
months.
6 months.
Oh, you mean the whole adventure?
This
Started to-
this entire thing has
Yeah.
been like I think like
3
half a
months?
semester.
Yeah.
It has been
I
a
thought it was
crisp
6 months.
4 to 6 months, depending
I
on
know.
who's writing the stenographer notes.
Or 6 months. There's a big difference.
Yeah, depending
Very
on
big
who's writing the
difference.
stenographer notes.
Yeah.
But yes, yeah, you guys continue on. Yeah, if you guys continue rushing down the hall, you see before you a opened a false door. Sorry, not a false door. A false bookshelf with a bunch of books thrown to the ground that has been left open and is rapidly being closed as you round the corner. Where is that?
Oh, jumps in her and puts her body in it.
What did Bailey see from that? What was the thing Bailey saw?
Oh
Got
yeah.
open.
You see eventually Frederick? Is that his name?
Nope.
Doesn't matter.
Roger.
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 My little brother's Frederick stuff.
But you see Roger throwing books eventually and finds the obvious Scooby-Doo false book, pulls it, and the wall kind of, like out of Young Frankenstein, begins to spin, and then he steps on, and then it continues the spin until it kind of releases
Oh, it's
itself.
like a spinny door.
Yeah, you do notice that a bunch of the books have actually been knocked on the floor, so it seems like he was rushing.
I can't reach it. Pull that one.
Okay.
Okay.
Good job, Bailey.
You mean
did
pull,
so good.
pull the one book that's still on there?
Ooh.
Yeah. If you guys would pull up and position yourselves right at this opening threshold for me, real quick.
Wait,
As
where's-
Ooh.
Oh, there.
Okay. Okay, David, is this gonna be a combat?
it might be, depending on how you guys do this.
All right, I will have a follow-up question for you if it becomes a combat.
What is the question? Is it if have you had a long rest? The answer is yes.
No, it's just Ode have a subclass.
I'm just gonna politely.
Huh.
I've been training for the past 3 to 4 days.
That's
I would
like
say
half
no.
this campaign, so of course you do. And
Maybe I have the level 3 abilities.
Sure. I'll let you have that, and we'll resolve that in the scene. I did not expect this fight yet, is what I'll say. Yeah, as you guys walk in, you hear like muffled orcish behind as you pull it, as you see a false room that Morak you were not aware of was in the Citadel.
Alice.
In it, you see a number of orc guards, seemingly traditional, but with a kind of red brand across it, with the exception of Roger. And yeah,
Wait, how's Roger different?
he just doesn't have the red brand. He was wearing the more generic. 1 second, I need to just copy and paste because you guys recruited 2 fucking hirelings for you. They're gonna just sit there. Because
Oh yeah, we did.
you asked the royal guards of the Tuskbane to protect a Tuskbane. I don't know.
turns over her shoulder and she looks that one in the eye. She's like, "Protect your own life."
They look at it. Oh, no, I'm gonna protect the shit out of Morak. All right, I'm gonna die for Morak. Just you try to stop me.
I feel like we should mark.
I really
I
wish.
feel
I'm
We
gonna
should
make it.
mark the ones that are
Yeah, I'm gonna go
already
ahead
in
and
this
grab
room.
a different token because that's gonna get confusing real fast for
I
me.
mean, if you just want to mark them with like a purple or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab something and do. Yeah, we'll just do that. Actually,
Okay, here, I got you. I think I got you. Can I do this?
I wasn't able to touch it.
No. Okay. I can't do anything.
That'd be rad if you had the power to just add your own tokens.
Well, I
these ones have
have that are
purple
purchased
marks.
in Roll20.
I'm gonna give these ones, the other ones, red marks just so it's very clear. 1 second. God, Roll20. Setting stuff up and it sucks. But at the center of the room, just to paint the scene for it, so the room looks as much as it does on the map itself. It is a circular room. This kind of middle section is more recessed into the ground with clearly like a kind of magical arcane circle carved into the floor. All around it, baked into the walls on different surfaces, are different like bookshelves, libraries, tomes, scrolls, assorted. It seems almost just like a hidden library that is here. But also, you do note that there is like some degree of disarray. There is some degree of like webbing and stuff. So it seems like this is like a very much a secret library, not even just meant to be kept secret from, excuse me, from the average passerby. And Morak, as all of you actually would know to recognize it, enter the room. You see below in this recess is the missing Kamori, who is sat there overlooking the arcane sigil and clutching his head as he turns to look at you. What do you all do in this moment?
Quick question about, or a couple quick questions about the room. How far recessed is that inner area?
This inner area, it is about 10 feet down. There's a staircase over this way.
Gotcha. And is it stone floor at the bottom and something else at the top, or?
This is it's like a balcony looking over it.
Gotcha. And so the balcony is like a wooden platform up above, and it's like stone floor down at the base level.
Basically, yeah, it's wood up here. It is stone down there.
Cool.
Okay, I feel like
this
I'm going
is
to.
stupid. Is there like stone underneath? Like we're standing on a balcony, and then directly underneath where Oda's standing, there's actually like 10 foot of space. Or
No,
okay.
no. So if you, just so we don't get into it, if you dug a hole directly where you're standing, you just hit like earth. You just hit dirt, stone, and earth. It seems like they carved out this little section here. It's
Okay.
not like you can go underneath where this wood is.
And we went down to get here, right? We're not like in a tower on a floor of a tower.
No, you are down
this is
below.
like presumably, if I dug straight down from me below the like 20 feet down, I'd just be in the ground, in the earth.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
That's an
How
oddly
to
specific
avoid the
question.
ceilings, David? Tell these ceilings.
I'm gonna ask so many questions for Out of the Abyss now, Mary. Get ready for
Is
it.
this like a hardwood or like a laminate flooring? Just curious.
Was it waterproof? Like if my dog peed on it, how would it feel?
It is not waterproof. I know that much.
Is
But
heated
good enough,
I'll just say 10 foot high from where you guys are standing.
Okay. Cool.
Any
Damn,
other
or I could
questions?
reach up and touch the ceilings.
Any other questions about the fucking terrain?
No more weirdly specific questions.
Yeah.
How's the decor?
Wait, I had a question. So we walk in. Do they like all stop and like put their hands on their weapons, or do they just kind of like look at us? Do they just ignore us and keep going? Like
So the guards around, the ones marked in red that aren't with you guys, they have their weapons kind of at the ready as it was before. As you guys walk in, they are turning to look at you, and they seem like to turn, almost like not like we're coming at you, but they are like bracing the spear as if they are like on guard. As Kamori's at the center, just kind of just in the midst of a very large headache, it would seem.
Okay.
But yes,
Oh, hello. We're investigating, and it seems like this is the thing we're investigating. So I'm glad we're here.
Kamori,
there.
what the hell are you doing?
one moment.
Been way better at psionics than you, dipshit.
Yeah, I like that.
You best not be taking my bit.
Carson's just playing Kamori now.
He's now very southern.
Yeah.
Y'all come back now, you hear? Y'all get out of here now. No, he kind of just looks at surprise at all of you and just looks it over and just points at and just begins to point at Morak. Make a perception check. Morak and Artuk. Yeah, Morak and Artuk, both of you.
I can do that. Boop-a-doop-boo. Core.
Oh, great.
Perception is.
I've been rolling great this session.
Oh, wait a second. Hold on, Morak. You kept Tech Psionics up?
Yeah. Is it all over him?
All over him, all over the guards, and over here, how do I describe it?
You whisper.
Like a dam that is ready to burst over behind this thing.
Okay. Morak will immediately put on his helmet
Okay. Before
and
you do,
also.
before you do
Huh?
anything else, just want to resolve that perception check for
Yeah.
Artuk, and then go right ahead.
Yeah.
Artuk, though, as you see Kamori look over at the party, fix eyes specifically on Morak, and you see this almost just like black like liquid begin to drain out from his right eye, Kamori's eye, that is, as it just kind of begins to drip, drip, drip down from it. And he looks at you all and just says, you all need to leave right now. Anyway, Morak, you were saying with your helmet.
Morak, like, I guess, like, right after he says that, you see Morak put on his helmet, and then, like, glowing, like, the blue glowing light, like, pulsates out from the eyes of it, just like not like shining a light, but just like you see it, like, pulsate out from it, and I'm gonna cast Sentinel's Mind on myself.
Okay. Okay.
Which is
Roll.
a psionic thing where I have advantage on or resistance to psionic shit.
Yes, so you all see as Morak dons his Magneto-looking helmet, you all do see a visible wave, kind of like a heat wave, almost not a heat wave. You know that kind of distortion air gets when you if you've been running your engine for a while, like right over the car, where it's just all like kind of this trippy, almost mirage effect. You see this kind of emanate out from Morak for just a moment, as you see just this almost like dispelling wave surrounding him. Morak, as you said, you are currently resistant to psychic damage, and you have advantage on psionic saves. Kamori only said you all stutters or ... You all need to leave right now, and then the kind of right eye black fluid.
Mm.
Seems like
Okay.
you could use some help there.
What the hell is going on?
I'm gonna have Kamori make an intelligence save. Fuck. That's a natural one for Kamori. You see more and more
He
of
should
this
wear the
fluid
ring.
begins to.
Oh, no, not the black ichor.
You see more and more of this fluid begins to drain out from behind his right eye. And then, Morak, you catch a moment of what seems to be like there was a lot of aggression in that tone just a second ago. And then you just see it's like his brow furrows, almost like as you cast that spell, it like give like a little shudder into the air. And you just see like clarity for just a moment come over Kamori's face as he just says, my prince. Looks around in just kind of a moment of confusion. A realization. My prince, you need to leave right now. As he kind of begins to reach for something at his side. Do any of you do anything?
I go invisible.
Kezia is invisible. You
What is
see.
Oh,
Yes.
sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was say, what's directly above this room?
Just a stone ceiling.
Like above that.
Prison torture chamber.
A bunch of lava. No, we're in the cliff face, so I'm assuming that it would just be stone above us.
Where you're at, it would probably just be continuing like stone. Like maybe if you went sufficiently far up the foundation.
Okay, Roger, thanks.
You didn't like any of my ideas.
No,
A
Okay.
purple worm.
big old worm guy.
Oilies.
But Kezia,
Morag is going to grab his shield and sword and just like ready, like hold the shield in front of him because he doesn't know what the fuck he's about to do.
Byron will step forward, put his hand on Morag's shoulder, and go, "If you need to be down there in an instant, I've got you."
I'm gonna turn towards Morak and go, permission?
Oh, hold.
I'm gonna
Roger.
roll something for the rest of these guys. Okay. You see, as Morak, you kind of cast that spell. The rest of the guards around you also kind of shimmer, not shimmer, like shake as they're kind of like seem like almost dazed. My prince, I think I've done something terrible. You see it, the fluid begins to come out from the other eye now. And he points to that far wall. Kill it, please. As you see then,
Points here.
here,
This.
Oh. Okay.
as you see, then, all of you, you see little veins begin to spread along Kamori's skull, all along it as this fluid continues to drain. And then, with a faint pop, you see the back of his skull explode, his skin turn a sallow purple, as he finishes
Yeah.
a very, very particular process by the
Yeah.
name, where's my fucking monster manual, of Ceramorphosis. As you
Yeah.
see Kamori's head and body shift. And that of an actual, where the fuck is it? An actual, honest to God mind flailer appears before all of you.
Yeah.
I would like everyone. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. I would like everyone to grab your token and then roll initiative.
Yeah.
So
God
yes,
damn it.
that was what the one on the D100 did, by the way.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Big
Yep.
damn it!
Yes, Mary.
Well, I
Oh,
just
damn it. You should give me the halfling one thing right
I
now.
was like, oh, I just got some healing stuff. I'll have her run over and try to heal Kamori.
No, apparently.
You see the two guards you brought with you, just like, what the fuck? They are not in for this shit.
This shit happened to you guys on the regs?
So, what is this?
What is what? It seems to just be a statue carved into the wall.
Huh.
One moment.
We
Let me just
told
roll.
Kamori not to practice making out with the weird statue in the basement, but he just wouldn't listen.
So I just kind of moved Kezia because I figured she was just moving when she was invisible and stealthy. Is that cool? Just double checking.
I'll say where you're at now is fine, and no
Yes.
further.
Oh no, I didn't think I could make it any further.
Okay. Speaking of Kezia, hold on. Does anyone want to do anything before we start combat? This would be a good time to go to the bathroom, grab a snack, anything like that.
I'm gonna grab my snack. I'll be back.
I
Yeah.
could use the bathroom.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Oh, see, I walked away to use the bathroom already.
Carson, you were almost right. You were almost right. You definitely had the spirit
I'll be right back.
correct.
It's the
Oh.
general guy.
Oh no, I'm not saying that part was wrong. I'm saying you're missing on a few of the finer details, but you've got a lot. You got a lot right.
What? Oh, what? The fact that he made out with the fucking statue?
No, but it's a way I can't go into detail.
Did he fuck the box?
No, no,
Fuck the box!
don't freaking spoil shit! God damn it! I've been building this twist up for 2 years.
Yeah, that's the thing, David. You laid out all your foreshadowing so well. You made it so clear that Kamori fucked the box and became
Yeah.
an elephant.
You guys are gonna fucking see Nebraska. That's what he meant. Kill it. That's what's behind that fucking statue. Oh my goodness. Crazy stuff.
Oh. It's because I said Dawn Dragon bastard. Sorry, he's an elephant bastard.
Yep, you lose points for syntax.
God damn it.
I'm just sad that I've been rolling so shit, but also now we get to fight a Mind Flayer.
I'm happy with the fact that my joke of "I'm better at psionics than you now, motherfucker" was accurate as well.
Had it written in so early. Remember when he cast Detect Thoughts on Byron? Fucking
yeah.
Day one, boy.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope. I love it. I'm sad that General Kamori died. But
That is one. So I'll just say above board now. So the one was basically, do you get here? And is there a chance? Is there any hope? And the one said, nope, y'all are you got bad luck.
I like it.
Alright.
And
Yeah,
this is
poor
like
Will,
a
he's
new
missing out on
baby ass
all the
Mind Flayer,
combat.
right? Like
What's
it
that?
doesn't look like it's not like some fucking insane
It looks like a
illicit
mind.
creature.
It looks like it looks like a mind flayer currently wearing Kamori's armor, though bits of it are kind of like falling and dripping off. Dripping off is not the right
Like
word.
I like I'm not super scared, David, like to be above board because I'm like we're all pretty high level. But there is like I'm happy that we're fighting a Mind Flayer. I was just like I didn't want us to be like, oh, now we have to fight like the Inquisitors because I rolled badly.
You'll see. You'll see.
Oh
You'll
no,
see
this
what
is Super Mega Ultra Buff.
Yeah.
Super
This is a
Mega.
Giga Chad of Mind Flayers. What, you got a nanner?
Do you want one?
Can I have some? Can I have like a
What's a
bite?
nanner?
Yeah.
Brenna, you are up. Are you
Oh.
ready to go?
Yep.
Okay, Kezia, you are currently invisible. Just remember, if you attack or do anything like that, it breaks invisibility, I think.
Uh-huh.
But you are
Correct.
invisible. You have all your shit raring and ready to go. As you see this one guard who is beside you, you see Kamori has changed, and you see almost as his skull exploded back, you see all the other guards kind of focus up, stare you all down, and prepare their halberds at you. They are clearly aggressive, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay, awesome. So I am going to attempt to sneak attack the Illithid.
Oh, fucking! Why didn't I think of this? Anyway, go ahead.
Okay, with my bow.
You have advantage because obviously you're hidden.
26 to hit. I think that'll hit.
Meets it beats.
And then a total of 29 points of damage.
Okay.
Shit.
And then I am going to pull out my second attack. I'm going to load up a demolition arrow and I'm going to shoot it at this thing.
Oh, fuck! Okay. Yeah,
Holy
go
shit,
ahead.
wow, that escalated quickly.
Fucking, yeah, go for broke. Yeah, hit it. Is
Okay,
that a
great.
save I make, or can you just remind me of that?
Yeah, so I think it's an Imperial Demolition. So it's has the siege property.
Naturally.
Targeted the fixed point, not obscured by cover and fire. All of creatures and structures within a 10-foot radius must make a dex save or take 1d8 points of fire damage and 1d8 points of thunder damage. Structures automatically fail.
Yep, I will just go ahead and roll for that. There's a
So these guys should also be
right.
dealt by that, I think.
Was it a? Did I say it was a deck save or a con save?
You said it was a dexterity saving throw.
Fail and fail. What's the DC?
That's a great question, David.
If it doesn't say it, just do 8 plus proficiency plus your dex.
Okay. So that is going to be 17.
Okay, they both are going to fail, and the wall fails. Just go ahead and roll for damage real quick. Need a piece of
Okay.
paper.
So I
That's
think
a really good idea, Brenna.
the demo arrow.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I was like, I don't know what this fucking door is, but it scares me.
In case it makes a difference, 5 points of fire damage and 6 points of thunder.
Okay, so that'll be double for the structure. So that'll be 11. That's 22 points
22.
of damage. Yeah. So Kezia, you fucking blow this shit wide open.
Yeah.
I can't get rid of it from the map, but it is sufficiently exploded, like completely cleared the way.
Ooh.
Those guys also both take full damage. That's 11 points of damage total for each of them.
hmm
2, 4. Okay. 3.
And then I don't actually have any more demolition arrows. Oh shit. Okay, maybe this was a mistake. I think I made it even worse, but whatever.
Alright,
Are
do you
the
want to do
doors gone, David?
this door here? Or
Yeah.
wait, what? Yeah. It is. I can't.
We didn't know it was a door.
Blown the fuck away.
True. I did not know it was a door.
Yeah, we knew it was a door.
I didn't know it was a door. Did you know it was a door?
I thought
I
it was a
knew it was a door.
statue. I thought he
I thought it
described it
was a
as a statue.
Oh.
Either way, it's blown the fuck away. It was clearly hiding. It was clearly a false statue for a door, and it got blown the fuck up by Kezia.
Whoops. And then I'm gonna disengage, and I'm just gonna move up here,
Okay.
and that's it. That was my turn.
Well, very fucking effective. Illithid is going to go. It is a little caught off guard.
It wasn't expecting to be born yet.
It was born, and then
It was
within
a
6
surprise
seconds,
baby.
stabbed with an arrow.
Yeah, for 29 points of damage.
Yeah.
It was a happy accident. Yeah, so it's gonna go ahead and use its, where is it, 60-foot cone. I'm not gonna do the math on that. It's gonna hit all of you in this tight space.
I need to remember I have sharpshooter.
I need you guys to all make, all of you except for Kezia, to make an intelligence saving throw.
Do I need to, David?
You do, but you have
God.
advantage.
Damn it. I'm going to use my inspiration to undo that 4.
Cool.
That's better.
Okay.
I'm really missing that 1 intelligence that I lost from that fucking brain dog.
Rough. Artuk, if you're there, we'll resolve it on, but you need to roll. But if you're not here, we'll deal with it later. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and roll this real quick. You guys are... Okay. So, Morak is the only one who succeeded. So, everyone is going to take 21 points of psychic damage.
Ooh.
Morak, you take 10. And then you resist it because it's psychic damage. So you're down to 5. You only take 5 points of psychic damage. Yeah. So... Oh, wait, hold on. I need to roll for those two guys real quick. They fail. Fuck! The dude between Ode and Byron succeeded. So he only takes half. So he only takes 11. Sorry, 1 second. Do I do it? Yeah. And you guys are those who failed, which is Byron, Ode, the one guard, maybe Artuk once he gets back, are stunned.
Oh fuck.
Yep.
Fuck, that's bad.
Yes. But he doesn't get that back. All right. It is going to be these guys' turns. This one is going to immediately attack. Let's see. 15, 20, 25. Yeah, he'll come this way. This way. Why did I put him on the other side of the fucking room?
Hello, hello.
Oh, wait. He would be here? These guys are gonna go after... Welcome, Adam, could you roll an intelligence save for me?
Always. I'm proficient in those, wildly. 14.
You just fail.
Damn.
10, 15...
21 points of damage and you're stunned.
You are stunned.
Ooh. Love not having my first turn.
Anyway, these guys are going to come up. I'll roll for this damage real quick. This is going to be a boring couple of turns. Why is Ode down there?
Did
What?
Kamori brain blast us?
Kamori, in fact, mind blasted all of you.
Brain blast.
Right, he does scream out. Sorry, the former Kamori screams out brain blast.
Blame blast.
Brain blast.
Brain blast.
Where is their shit? Alright, this one over by Kezia is going to attack Kezia. Alright, you are going... Where are they? There they are. Okay. Okay. There's going to be one attack coming at Kezia, one at Artuk, one at Morak, and one at Ode. So I will roll those in sequence. Kezia, what's your AC?
17.
Alright, that's going to be a hit for you.
Okay.
Artuk, what is your AC?
18.
Okay, really?
If I have my shield out, yeah.
I was not expecting that answer. Alright, he misses. Morak, that is going to be a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Ode, you are... oh, wait, hold on. He has advantage against Artuk. I'll roll that again real quick.
Ugh.
Okay, that is going to be a 22 to hit
Oh.
because you are stunned. And then this is coming at Ode. Well, that's an 11. They don't hit Ode. Fucking goddamn it. Okay, and then this
Ode's
guy...
got stunned in a really weird position.
So
it's
caught
really
off
hard
guard.
to...
Feng Shui.
Um,
Oh, shit. And your fucking guard friend who didn't get stunned but did get injured got a natural 20. So he's going to do what right by his family, and he's going to defend his prince and attack the guy attacking Morak. So I'll roll those damages real quick. So this is going to be real quick. 8 damage to Kezia.
Okay, I'm gonna have it. Uncanny dodge.
I know.
Okay.
13 against Artuk.
You know?
Is stunned an auto crit?
Nope.
No,
I was just Google searching that.
it is
Thank
not.
you. I
That
thought
would
so.
be so broken. Monks would be so broken.
Fucking, yeah, imagine if monks were broken. That will be 12 damage to Morak. Unfortunately, your guy... Oh, wait, crit, so he gets a second roll at least. Okay. Your buddy who crit deals a crisp 10 damage to his friend there. Alright, that is the guard's turn. Artuk, it is your turn.
Aren't I stunned?
Yes.
So that's my turn, right?
Let me just double check real quick.
I got you.
At the end of your turn, you can go ahead and make another intelligence save.
I'll do
Oh
so.
fuck. So it's lasting.
Potentially.
Natural 1.
Oh no.
Does anyone happen to have an inspiration?
Yes. Take my inspiration.
I would love it. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're like You're like struggling to overcome it, and you look over and you see Owen's eyes like pleading with you to be better. And then
And I-
you try again.
I try again, and it still doesn't work.
Oh, that's rough. All right. Yep. And came and went. Byron,
Came and
intelligence save. Oh wait, hold
Let's
on.
go.
Okay, no, go ahead. Go ahead. End of your turn. Fuck.
Natural 20. Woo!
Byron busts free. Ode, you're up. Ode's stuck in it. Does anyone have an inspiration for Ode?
I wish I did.
I mean, I've got a -1.
I'll give you my last inspiration.
I don't know.
Do you
It's
want
just like I've got a 20% chance to be able to roll to get out of
I
it.
believe in you. I rolled a 1 on a D100. Think of the odds. Think of the odds of this mind flare being here.
I mean, I'll take it.
I just gave it to you.
Okay.
I could tell that Ode was thinking really hard. Yeah, you did it.
I'm going to change
Wait.
after this fight how stunned works because this is anti-fun mechanics right now. So we're gonna... Yeah, in fact, I'll change that for the next round anyway. Morak, you're up.
Morak turns to his friend, his new friend,
Obama?
Brian. Brian.
Obama?
He did Liam O'Brien, so I was all screwed up. Brian. Right. Protect my friends. And then Morak just leaps over the damn thing because it's only 10 feet, so that's fine.
You're gonna get an attack of opportunity real quick.
Yeah, bring it on.
Fucking misses. I'm guessing a 19 misses.
Yeah. You know why? Because no one expects you to leap over the beams.
God damn you.
And then Morak's gonna go all fucking ape shit on this dude with
Go.
my sword.
Pop off, King.
29, does that hit?
Yeah,
God damn.
brother.
16 slashing damage.
Is it bloody?
Oh, it's bloodied. It's very bloodied now.
I'm gonna attack it again. Oh wait, I shouldn't have advantage on this, should I?
No, you don't.
No, well, I mean, technically it's a surprise. He didn't expect me. I jumped over the banister. That's pretty cool.
Do you really
So
want
I'm
to
guessing an 11 doesn't
That's
do it.
surprising. Okay. Is there anything else you want to do? I will remind you have an action surge.
Yeah, I was about to do a thing of them. I don't know, maybe an action surge. Ha! 29
Nice.
again.
Yes.
Right.
10 slashing damage.
All right, he's still up, but he's looking rough.
And one more. Ah, damn it. Missed. You know, I didn't get the footing on the last
Wow,
one.
you killed the ring as well.
I know. I've been doing
natural
shit
ones.
this session. Hey, do anything as a bonus action? Let me just think for a second.
We should get the magic item that's just like we all wear the matching spring set. Whenever any of us roll a natural one, it just goes into a collective pool.
Hold on, I'm
Ooh,
gonna write
that
that.
would be good.
Actually, hold on, I'm writing that one down.
I think you should also have it for like us. You should be able to do it for natural 20s too. And then it's just you can
The
utilize a
friendship
natural
bracelet?
20 whenever you want to do. Yeah, friendship bracelet.
Fuck, I'm
Whenever you
Friendship
roll a
bracelets
natural.
of good luck and bad
Oh,
luck.
did you green flame blade?
Uh-huh.
Hey, David.
Yes.
No. Could I switch, go back in time, and use a green flame blade attack on one of those, and then I'll use this second longsword whiff as a bonus action attack, and then I won't use a bonus action.
Sure, that's good with me. Do I need to?
Cool.
Is it roll another attack or is it a damage thing?
No, I have a thing on there to just do the damage, so it's 7 damage, 7 fire damage,
Would you get that for just one of the attacks or both?
just one.
Okay. Squid is very, very badly injured, but still alive.
Cool, and Morak's just gonna stand his ground.
Okay. He is, yep.
Oh shit!
In a minute.
Already? Okay, cool.
Turns
Cool,
out
cool,
when you
cool,
don't,
cool,
when you
cool.
stun half the party,
Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna
We should
disengage.
do this more often. This is like the best combat ever for me.
I'm gonna disengage, and then I'm going to run over there, and I am going to sneak attack the squid.
yep. Pop off.
First attack? I don't know if that hit.
A
What is that?
26 to hit.
26? Okay, I can't see all the thing. I have you guys up. I don't have two screens right now, so I have you in like a small window that's covering over my stuff. 26 to hit, 19 sneak, 9 piercing, total 28 points of damage.
How do you want to do
Literally
this?
killing it.
Hey, okay. She just goes, "This one's for you, Morak." And then she just releases it. It just kind of goes like straight into its fleshy brain.
Okay. As you do that, let me just roll one thing real quick.
You're gonna blow the infecting brain goo straight into Morak's mouth, and he's gonna get infected.
That's not how that
Ooh.
works.
Eric Miko is in the restroom currently. If it does involve Morak getting infected with brain goo.
He's been fucking around with brain goo for years, alright? If he wasn't gonna get it now, he's not getting it. He's fine. No, you see as you... Kezia, as your shot shoots, couldn't think of a better word for it, through the illithid brain and just pops right out the back of it. One, it falls hard and fast and is defeated. And you see immediately, like, this almost like static. Morak, you're able to see, actually all of you are able to see this almost like invisible link that as this thing dies becomes briefly apparent to you, kind of linking almost like a spider web or like a spider's web between all of these, kind of like distorts and shatters as you see the two that are actually nearby, that are beside Ode and Byron. Yeah, these two over here, they immediately kind of grab their head and just fall to their knees and are unconscious, as does this one that was over by Kezia, as they just immediately are just overwhelmed with whatever this like psychic static is, and they fall down, seemingly breathing, but certainly incapacitated. The illithid is dead.
Not these two?
Not those two. They succeeded on their save.
Okay, and then I think I'm just gonna jump down here, and then that's where I'm gonna end my turn.
You have a second attack if you want.
I do, but I don't know if they're like, do they still look hostile?
Yes.
Okay, I guess, can I just do a I wanna do a non-lethal,
Hit him in the knee.
A bow?
yeah, I'm just trying to, yes,
Hit
you
him in the
told me I
knee.
could. I'm trying to
Oh,
find it.
I gave you that. Yeah, I gave you that. Alright, alright.
Okay, so my non-lethal is, it adds a +2 to their AC.
Okay, go ahead and,
Just so you know.
roll your attack.
Is that like
Hang
a
on.
special thing? I thought like generally marshals are able to do non-lethal damage. Like just by stating it.
So
Not
it's
with range.
Only melee.
Like it has a specific thing.
Okay.
Okay, that's an
18 to
18.
hit,
That'll hit.
11 points of piercing damage.
And you shot which one?
I'm gonna shoot the one next to Artuk. And then I'm gonna drop down. Just for like.
Hold on. I'm trying to just keep track. That's Roger.
Is Roger okay?
We don't want Roger to be okay.
No, I want him to still be alive so we can coup de grace him.
Oh.
He's a true BBG.
No, not Roger. He couldn't be. He shouldn't be.
He
Okay.
would be.
Okay. You deal 11 points of damage. This unnamed mook that isn't Roger is still conscious, but injured.
Gotcha.
It is their turn. This one's going to just try to beat Artuk's ass. Whiffs. That's a 2 and a 3. I'm gonna dignify it. This one's gonna run over here and try to hit Ode. Ode, what is your AC again?
18. But I'm Stunned still. Am I still stunned?
You are still stunned, but he still whiffs because I can't roll for shit. Oh wait, he needs to
That's
roll for
impressive.
his save. Oh shit.
Wait, how are they still stunned if it's like the mind flare doing a spell on them?
Because it's not a concentration spell. Much like if you knock Ode out with her stunning strike. Where is the word I'm looking for? He failed.
Except very different because it was a saving throw. Or intelligence saving throw, but still. In my
Oh.
philosophy.
Every guard whiffs. Every single guard, your allies and your enemies whiff. Artuk, would you like to roll? You know what? I'll be real, guys. There are 2 guards left. They don't have a lot of health. You want to just rush to the end?
Oh!
No! I
Okay.
want Brian to do this!
Wait,
Uh,
are the 2 next to me like dead?
No, they are catatonic is probably the best word for it.
These were mind controlled servants of
Yeah, these are my people, dude. We're trying to save them.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Or at least throw
Artuk.
them in prison.
Artuk, I want you to go ahead and roll your intelligence save. Nope. Byron,
That's
you're
not
up.
bad.
Byron will look at the 2 people that are way better in a scrap next to him. They're still stunned and go, oh, fuck me. Oi, oh, I have absolute faith that you can fucking do this. You are a fucking champ, and I trust that you can do this, and I really, really fucking need you to. And he'll give you a bardic inspiration,
Oh, thank
which you can use on saving throws.
Perfect. Love it.
Do
And
you have
then
any action?
that is my bonus action. And then for my action, Byron will shout, oi, Artuk, just let it happen. And then he will cast Vortex Warp.
Oh. Artuk, do you attempt to resist this? I'm gonna assume
I did.
no.
I did tell him to just let it happen.
I'm gonna assume no.
Been muted this whole damn time.
Yeah.
Fuck. Well, I definitely do not attempt to resist that.
All right. Byron, why don't you
And
tell us what
Byron,
that looks like and what it does?
so Byron will just go, don't resist it. Then he'll point at him. And you know how with slow, it looks like his hand juts into like the fabric of reality?
Yes.
In this case, his pointer finger does just goes, and you see reality start to warp around Artuk. And it looks kind of terrifying because like it's kind of like, you know, Back to the Future where like part of them starts to like dissolve.
Mhm.
That starts to happen to Artuk until Byron goes boom and points to the other side of the room, and all of that dust just suddenly, it's like a breeze blows by. Artuk turns into dust, disappearing into the sands of time before reforming on the other side of the room.
Would you mark where?
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, Byron
Feel
goes,
so good, Mr. Stark.
Pretty much.
Byron yeets them way over there.
Damn.
Okay.
And then for his movement, let's see, is this Liam or O'Brien?
It's not O'Brien, it's Brian, but yes, this is
Sorry.
Liam.
But Brian's the one that's actually like being useful, right?
Email David a list of orc names to just have taped to his wall or something.
Yeah, we have Roger, Liam, and Brian.
No. I reject this. You guys got Kamori out of this, alright? You get a couple cool names.
He'll turn to Brian and say, "Wait, protect Ode," and he'll draw his rapier and step up to this guy. Let's go.
He's Frederick.
I recommend you step down, or else you'll meet your maker a lot sooner than you expect.
Eyes look sunken in. Doesn't seem to be hitting a lot of response.
Damn it! End turn.
Oh. Just need an intelligence save. This is an anti-fun
get it.
mechanic. Will be changed forever. What was that?
You get a D10, and if it fails, you still get to keep it.
Hang on.
That
Alright.
is enough. Ode. Like so many fights before where you've stunned the enemy, it finally happened to you once, and you did not care for it. And you are broken free. You are no longer stunned.
Okay, I think that was at the end.
Sorry, what was that? It got cut off for just a second there.
That I made the save at the end of my turn.
Yeah. I'm going no.
Can she like kind of shout like to Morak, like, how do we stop the mind control?
Wish I knew. Knock him out. I don't know.
Punch him in the head real hard.
Alright. More.
Okay, I want to say I thought it was interesting to try to stop the mind control, but if everyone else is like, oh, there's 2 guards who don't need to go through the motions, like I'm fine with that. I thought it would be more like, oh, we're convincing them.
Well, no, I found it interesting. It was just one more round of combat. Morak's gonna run over here, and since he said it was only a 10-foot drop, he's just gonna grab it and then pull himself up.
Alright.
And he's up here, and then can I basically occupy the same space as Byron and smack this guy over the head?
Just stand on either side of him.
Oh yeah, smack him.
Alright, go
Yeah,
ahead.
now you
have
get advantage.
Flanking.
You have advantage.
So, well, I roll a lot of 29s.
Yeah, you do. Cheater. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, you should be a champion fighter. Those would be
When you
crits.
do non-lethal.
Oh yeah, I'm doing non-lethal, of course.
Of
Sounds
course.
good.
Yeah, is he knocked out?
Not him. He has not taken damage, I don't believe.
Well, I stabbed him.
Oh, wait. No, you're absolutely. Oh, wait, yes. With the 14, yes, he is unconscious.
Oh well,
Up to 25. You can. Yeah.
and he's so unconscious now. Because I would love to run over and help out Ode, but I cannot.
That's fine.
Oh, can I come over here and are both of our boys still like stunned?
Liam over here is still stunned. He has.
Okay, I'm gonna grab him and shake him and say, Liam, come on, you can come to the wedding.
Oh, wow.
All right, hold on a second. Hold on, I'm gonna roll something for that.
I feel like it. You're
Yeah.
both coming to the wedding.
Just as guards.
No. No, fuck Roger.
Roger can suck a dick.
Yeah.
Fails.
If he wants.
Roger can suck a dick if he wants to.
I mean,
Yeah, like, if you
yes, like
want.
that's a legitimate thing. He can.
Like, if you want, like, it's fine.
Liam, at being shaken out by you. Yes, Your Highness, I'll be at attendance to defend you. And he breaks out, and he does nothing because it's the end of his turn. And the other guy fucking whiffs.
I gave him one order.
Doesn't even stand on the other side of him to give me advantage.
It's the end of his turn.
No, what about Brian?
Oh, you're right. Sorry, I missed him in the whole fucking shit. Yeah, hold on. You're absolutely correct.
I hate it when I miss him in the whole fucking shit.
Like finding a needle in a haystack. You miss a person in a whole fucking shit.
Catatonic. He's gonna try to tackle this other guy.
Thank you.
Oh shit. Okay, he's putting in some fucking work. Hold on.
Brian needs a promotion.
Oh shit, he just dealt 15 points of damage. Rolled max for it.
Holy
Nice.
I'll say he's doing non-lethal as well, just because he would absolutely listen to you guys. Okay. He's still up, but the other guy's wounded. Artek.
Yep. My roll again?
Yep.
Here it goes. Was I muted last turn? Did you think that last turn I didn't say a word? I just rolled, failed, and then continued on without speaking?
Yes, if
Yes.
I'm being honest, I felt a little bad. That's absolutely what I thought.
I was talking the whole damn time. Fuck.
Oh,
What were
no.
you saying?
I mean, nothing of importance, but like, I wasn't just like antisocially pressing a button and then continuing with life.
Did you have a bardic inspiration from Byron or anything?
I did not.
No,
This is
because I can only
fourth
get
fail.
one.
Fourth fail. It's actually like fairly fairly rare for me to fail this many times in a row, given my bonus.
This
Because
is
you
just
said,
Actually,
I
you know-
have a bonus in intelligence saves. I have proficiencies. It automatically
Yeah, the one
makes
guy
it
with
worse.
proficiency.
It's just unfortunate. Byron, there is one man still conscious, and it's trying to attack Ode, but he's got Brian and Ode up next to him.
Wait, what? Oh, did we take out this guy? That's next one.
Yeah, Morak just knocked him out.
Byron will go, "Oi, thanks, Morak," and slap him on the ass as he runs over and goes, "No spells, just rapier. I can fucking do this. I can use a sword," and he'll basically punch them with the rapier to do
God.
non-lethal damage.
That's perfect.
That's fucking funny as shit. Yeah, roll it.
Oh, damn, you
Hey!
can.
Byron! Fucking take him out! These guys
Nice!
have a lot of health, but Byron, this clearly still like enthralled guard,
Byron
professional
punched one of the
guard,
thrall
looks at
guards
you.
with the rapier.
I feel like we can state that like with the big robot arm, if he punches him, it could basically be a rapier.
I like that.
I'm down with that. Yeah, though you guys dismantle that. Yeah, that's everyone. So we will come out of initiative. And David will apologize for stunned being a bad condition that should not be used against players.
Yeah, let's just all agree to never use stunned again, ever.
Well, I think
So
stun
bad.
is fine. You just use it for like one turn
I think
as a DM.
Yeah, I think one turn is
Yeah, I
good.
that's the
it being a
move.
minute really sucks.
Or have a lower DC.
I'm
Yeah.
15 is really high.
think it was only 15, but you're also right.
Only 15.
All right,
It'd be
you
different
guys.
if
That's
it
a
wasn't.
decently high DC.
It'd be different if it wasn't intelligence too. Like, who's good at intelligence saves?
Morak.
Wizards?
Morak and Kezia. That's about
Oh.
it. Byron
think
used to be
Kezia
decent.
didn't even need to make
Wait,
one.
wait. So they're unconscious. So they're unconscious.
Yes.
Wait, so they're unconscious?
Yeah. So like Ode's like, are we back in playing? Are we back in the room?
Yeah.
Okay. Ode's like, should we like tie them up? They didn't seem to be responding well to you guys being like, oh, the combat's done.
Yeah, typically in Orcish tradition, if you say the combat's done, they should stop fighting, but they like vaguely mind controlled. Oh,
Usually the two guards have formed a fucking are fucking forming a perimeter around around Morak.
No. Liam, Brian, you're both invited to the wedding. You guys did amazing. Thank you so much. Can you tie all these guys up and maybe like move them over here and make sure nothing's gonna happen?
Yeah, don't worry.
we-
We'll also go and alert the proper authorities in a long enough time that you guys can have an interesting scene, but we'll have done the responsible thing.
See,
Absolutely.
as is
Glad we brought you along.
as is Orcish tradition. Thank you, and we do like our predator handshake thing where we both flex. And then we go off and do our cooler stuff. Wait, did General Kamori Mind Flare? Did he have any cool loot? Since he's my
Um,
friend.
You search the body.
Yeah.
Good. Would you really search the body?
Yes, in Orcish tradition, you gain the good war stuff of your friends.
Roll an investigation is what I'll
Wait,
say.
Mark, should you be
Orcish
going near
tradition.
I just meant like, does he have a big sword?
I know, but I'm saying, should you be going near it?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Morak.
Okay, fine. I won't search my friend's force.
I'll just come with you. And Ode has like a morbid curiosity and like looking at a mind flailer because we
Oh yeah.
haven't been able to look at them very often.
Yeah.
So with this, it looks, admittedly, you're right, you have not been able to see them. The only ones you've seen were the kind of projection underneath
Yeah.
in the buried nautiloid in the wasteland, and the ones in stasis. And the one that was there. But you haven't seen the bodies. This bears, as best you can remember, a very striking thing. A very lean, tall figure with a squid-like head, a mouth full of tentacles, and beneath that a like razor-sharp maw. But with the rest of it, it is wearing as best it can General Kamori's clothes. It very much you see like his body like from head to toe was completely and irrevocably transformed into this monstrous form. Its armor still like loosely, but Kamori was like like taller for a hobgoblin, but like a stout and built warrior. And this creature does not possess that same like musculature. So it's like the greaves, the gauntlets, the chest, all of it is just ill-fitting, and it's really kind of emphasizes the fact that this person you've known Morak was irrevocably transformed into a squid monster, and also currently has an arrow gouging out one eye that's signed Kezia. I don't know when Kezia started signing her arrows, but it seems to have taken off.
Uh-huh.
So, do we have any idea how this happened? Because this makes me very concerned about, all these other guards here having this exact thing happen to them.
I will draw
Or,
your attention
you.
again to the floodgate that what I described of psionic energy
Yeah.
beyond the door.
Oh,
I feel
boy.
like we might gain information. Wait.
All right.
We want
I feel like it's appropriate to spend a minute being like, this is scary.
No, I agree. I think I'm
I
in
was-
shock that
Yeah.
General Kamori's gone. I don't know how to feel about it. I might have a breakdown at some point.
That's what you're in shock about?
Warning.
That he's dead, not that he turned into a squid alien monster.
Can it be both?
Okay, you're acting a little defensive right now.
I'm sorry.
and
I'm sorry.
That's
Sorry.
I was also being insensitive. I'm sorry, Morak. You're going through a lot right now.
Can we please just keep going before I start crying?
Yeah, we got to go on the vengeance mission. Let's go
crying,
see what killed them, because it's
Yes.
not
Yes.
me.
I appreciate you, Kezia. Okay, let's go.
As you walk
Um,
away,
Right.
Morak,
Your emotions.
the camera pans away as you all solemnly walk past Kamori's body. And it's the camera stays fixated on Morak as it then drifts down to a cool sword on Kamori's body. And he walks away.
As we're walking away, Ode will lean into Byron and she'll say, "You do we know what it's dead? What if he just like pops back up? What if that's just them being unconscious? I mean, does they even have a pulse? Ugh.
I mean, from my memory, whenever we blew the brains out of anything illithid related, usually it stayed dead. Like most things, if you blow their brains out.
That's true. Ode turns to Kezia. How confident were you in the brains blowing out of that?
I mean, I shot it. It's dead.
Got it.
I mean, if you
Ode looks
want, I can.
placated.
If you want, I can stay back and I can just.
No,
Yeah,
I
no,
just want
fuck
more
you.
to be
You're coming
gone.
Byron. Actually, sorry, not Byron. Kezia. Are you having Bailey rush ahead?
I would like to have Bailey sneak ahead.
As
Is
you
it
rally,
cool if Bailey
Yeah.
does another recon, guys?
Yeah,
Sure.
that worked out well.
How's your beatboxing again?
you come ahead and you see a wooden door, but I want Bailey to make an investigation check. I want Bailey to make the investigation check.
Yes. This is fine. He is a good boy. Does there any scent associated with this investigation
This
check?
would definitely apply to a scent. Yeah, go right ahead.
Great, because then I'm just gonna have him roll with advantage.
Go ahead.
With his -3. 13, baby!
Not quite enough. Not quite enough. But you look further ahead and you see a wooden door, beyond which whatever mysteries that lay.
Okay.
Head of milk.
Well, he can't really open doors. He's too short for it. So, I guess it just hits a door, guys. It's fine. I wonder if it's trapped.
Kezia, do you walk in the hallway?
I do. Is it
Well-
trapped?
Roll investigation.
18.
You see a little bit of motion cut along the floor for just half a second over here, and then it's gone.
Over where?
Over towards the entrance, and then it's gone.
Is it like a shadow, or was it like a?
Kind of looks like a root. Well, looked like a root. It's gone now.
A root.
Okay.
That's the quick glance you got for it.
Thanks, David. Brenna's unnerved. Kezia is
welcome.
just gonna look it over. Is the door trapped or locked at all?
Go ahead and roll.
17.
Doesn't seem to be. Is locked, not trapped though.
Can I pick it?
I'm not going to make you roll for this. You're going to succeed. You can just eventually kick down the door. We're going to get there.
18.
What? Oh, it fails then, and everything inside is deleted from existence, as is the
Damn.
case of all lockpicks.
Okay.
Lockpicks are a powerful weapon.
Yeah.
They are.
Plus 13.
Everybody must remember this if you're ever trying to unlock somebody's heart.
Kezia, do you open the door? And is everyone with Kezia as she does so?
Hey guys, are we good? It's unlocked.
Yeah.
Byron's
Okay.
counter charming.
I'll open the door.
As you open the door, you see an unnerving sight before you.
I close the door.
Uh-oh.
Again.
You see
Fucking
on the
again.
far wall, seemingly infested, seemingly like a fungus or just some kind of infestation built directly into the wall. Just this mass of tentacles, this alien alien growth, almost like a tumor, just filled into the wall. At the center, you see what looks like You see it almost looks like just this kind of this similar alien like flora just growing out of the floor, tentacles bursting through the walls of what was clearly once a old decrepit library. And right at the center, you see a green eye about the size of a football.
Oh God. Man,
Oh,
football.
a football.
Fucking hate football.
Okay, eyes.
Like that shape? It's football shaped?
No,
Well, because it's got a lid, so it's like
yeah,
it makes sense.
That's what I was getting at, but I didn't articulate it well. But yes, they're kind of extending out just ever so slightly from like a tentacle, or more like the iPod. God damn it.
Eye socket?
Not quite. You know the monster in the trash compactor of Star Wars?
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot like that, of it's just kind of bobbing out from the wall and kind of regarding you guys. And you hear just this faint humming as you enter the room.
Do we enter the room? Is the room?
Yeah.
Well, you open the door at least and can sense a lot of this is going on anyway. You also see just at the side, beside that kind of pool well thing at the center, you see a small wooden table with just a couple books on it. Distinct enough from it that seems like it was brought here and placed next to it.
Morak will go up and look at the books.
Okay, you walk into the room.
Yes.
Before he does, really quick. I've been curious about something. So the eye, is it on an eye stalk or is it just in the thing?
It is on an eye stalk. That was the word I was failing to decide. So it's
in Return of the Jedi,
Yeah.
Jabba's palace eye thing.
That is
Yeah.
exactly what I was using as influence, and also the trash compact. Like, think of it like my hand is the eye stalk, and this is the eye. So it's like
How big is it?
about the size of a football.
I mean, with the eye stalk.
Eye stalk, probably
His arm.
Okay,
honestly, about my arm length. So maybe like, I don't know, 2 feet.
You can tell me that this doesn't work, but I just want to cast Minor Illusion to make it look like I just put a barrel on top of it, so it can't see through it.
It moves to the side.
See, that's what I figured. I figured it would just move a little bit too much, and I'm like, I don't know, but
It's like
Skyrim shopkeep,
but like lazily, like constantly moving, like And when you put the bucket on it, it just slowly like arches down and then comes back up, so you guys are in view. It is most assuredly watching you.
Cool. Cool.
The eye stalk is in the well in the center of the room, right?
No, it is on this wall here. I just couldn't really get an eye dot. But yeah, you see that.
So we go in the room.
We go in the room.
Morak. You
Yeah.
don't like it. It's scary.
Dang it. Are the floors sticky?
Yo, yeah.
Oh,
What the
damn it. Oh, and he left. Oh, he's back.
1
Oh,
second.
there's Rose.
Attacking the eye thing.
I want to. It's just David left.
No, you
I
said I
want
can
to
look
even
at the
know.
book.
Oh, I didn't.
Oh, I thought you were still doing that. I was like, this thing is looking at us.
I
and
thought.
I don't like it.
Yeah. I
mean,
kind of
you
just
know
want to poke.
You know what? More I can go look at the books. Owen's gonna go attack.
Yeah. You guys go attack. I'm going to go look at the books.
We're all very
Got my sword.
bloodthirsty.
No, I'm just gonna stab it with my spear, and then we'll see where we're at.
I'm good with that, honestly.
I want to know what the fuck this pool in the middle is that has the flora growing out of it.
Yeah, we're gonna get all the books because we aren't burning books, guys, and then we're gonna burn everything.
Yes.
Why? We can
let's
just
burn it
kill
with
it.
fire.
I just don't know how it works, and I'd rather burn it all.
All right. Well, we can get some Cerulean Eye monks to come in and grab all the books.
Cool.
I'm worried that the pond thing is like a portal.
This is cool.
This is dope.
Yeah.
I told Eric I'm having to suspend my disbelief and thinking like, why would we not have told the palace and like people smarter than us to come look at this?
Many palaces involved.
Yeah, or maybe there's not many people as smart as us at the palace.
I feel like Morak
which is
is
kind of sad.
I would say Morak is a
but
leading
true.
expert in psionics.
That's true.
Yeah, no one really knows anything about the illithid except for us.
Where's Kip? Sorry, Krith.
Didn't he die?
No, and Kip.
And the Blossom lady, the Bloom girl.
We just keep forgetting.
I thought you
We
didn't
gotta
really know
figure
about
out
her.
what
We
this-
talked to her
No,
last episode.
I mean, I don't forget. I just think that David has enough to do with.
I have plenty of to deal with, but what am we talking about?
Oh, nothing.
Why we don't bring a horde of NPCs with us everywhere we go to protect us?
Because you guys don't want me to just kill every NPC, because I will do. That is the limit. That is the point where I will just kill you guys.
I am genuinely shocked that those 2 guards survived.
But yeah, so you see this thing built into the wall, this little eye stalk following you, these journals at beside this well, and this just kind of well with just alien-like flora growing around it and out of it.
Ode will carefully pick her way over to the eye stalk and kind of look to see if anyone wants to join her in punching it.
Kezia is just standing behind you, bow already out and aiming at the thing.
Yeah,
Oh,
Barnes doing the same thing with the
Oh,
Eldritch Blast arm.
how close do you get?
5 melee range.
As you get into melee range, is kind of dips, and it gets like way up in your biz for just a sec, and it's like, and then it kind of dips again, and just continues to scan. But it gets.
I would
up
like
in
to
this.
attack it with my spear.
Oh my god! Yeah, go for it. Go ahead and attack.
So every Legend of Zelda dungeon I've ever played tells me to shoot this thing with an arrow.
Go ahead, Odin, and attack this shit.
Okay, I missed with my first attack. Can
It's
I
a wall.
It's a wall, and it's a soft eye.
Oh.
You still hit with the 11.
Okay. My spear does 11 piercing damage.
Yeah,
Can I attempt to hit it again?
go right ahead.
Okay.
Did it not pop? So she stabbed it?
I think that hits.
Another 11. I'm the best at rolling ever.
Oh, what does it look like as you absolutely fucking eviscerate this eye?
Stabs it with her spear, pulls the spear out, and it squelches. And then the eye keeps like moving around, and she turns around to Kezia and be like, And then she just does it again, and this time she pulls it out, and then it like collapses.
And
Oh,
then
yeah,
eye
it's like
goo just pouring out of it.
second stab, and I'm also willing to accept if at this point Eldritch blasts and arrows start flying, but this thing gets fucking peppered and then just is like just like dead on the floor. Clearly, little bit of eye gunk is like dripping out of it, but like you can easily step away. Whatever that was, it's dead though, no question.
Okay. Cool.
What are the books?
It reads from the desk of General Kamori, and then the other
Oh.
one reads from the desk of General Kamori, Volume 2.
Okay. Morak's just gonna get all the books and then start looking around the room, see if there's any other. See what he should grab, and then maybe like you said, there's like a big flower thing in the middle.
Yep, that's what this thing is.
Okay,
And
Morak
sprung around a
will
well?
Yes.
like a
Like a
well?
literal well. Like there's a stone basin filled with water that seems actually to have been like it's not alien in make. And then it just seems to be surrounded by like these alien plants that are growing out of it. You also do notice an also familiar little computer-ish interface over there, caked about half consumed by this biomass on the wall.
Here, Morak, if you want to look at that computer, Byron will take out a torch and like light it and just say, "Oh, see how far this goes."
It's wet. It's water.
Well, if we hear it of it getting extinguished and the light goes out,
I'm assuming he means fountain. It's not a well.
It's not like a deep well. It's more of it is a pool of water around which these plants are growing. Sorry, that
It's
well is
it's a fountain.
yes.
Yeah,
okay,
not a
I was
well.
thinking well because you were getting influence from like the color out of space.
I've never seen that movie, so
Oh no, it's a H.P. Lovecraft book where an alien gets into a well and starts growing out of and infecting a dude's farm.
there are no original ideas. Eric Glaze was right. I'm gonna just write that movie down real quick.
It's a book.
Color of what?
Color out of space. Out
It's a
of
book.
space.
It's by H.P. Lovecraft, so I really don't know how much you actually want to read it, but you could at least look up the synopsis on YouTube.
Do we not
In any
like
case,
H.P.
yeah.
Lovecraft because his stories are scary, or because he was racist?
Because it was very, very racist.
Not,
Racist.
not great guy.
Yeah, my friend very sweetly bought me a book of H.P. Lovecraft stories. I was like, yeah, hey.
Yeah.
But yeah, yeah.
Most on point for knowing if like
The thing is racist.
story is like the tiniest bit problematic. Like, oh, they said an offensive tweet like 3 years ago or something, and I was like, okay.
Oh
So
no.
it was-
Morak
Should have read that.
will look towards the rest of the party and just like next to the computer and just kind of go like, I think we got to do this again.
Do you need me to stab you if you look like you're going to die?
Yeah,
I'll
I got
heal
your
you
back,
once
buddy.
that happens.
cool. And Ode, can you pull me out of it?
What?
I'm gonna
Oh.
touch it.
Before you go, Barn will pull out the pearl and just kind of grab Morak's face roughly. Morak's like, is he going to kiss him? And he'll just press the pearl to his forehead, and you will get a weird rush of chaos magic straight into your brain. And I'll go, keep that in mind as you go into there. And he will cast. What the fuck's that spell called?
Science.
Fortune's favor.
I don't know,
Okay,
Mark,
so
are
you give
you
you a luck
seriously
point.
risking, like, saying it's worth it to you to risk, like, turning into whatever what just happened in General Kamori?
Well, that's not what the computer does.
How do we know it's not what this computer does?
I mean,
Ode raising some extremely valid concerns.
I mean, I just burned a spell slot, so I'd rather him.
Just put the spell slot.
We've got a luck point now. He basically can see slightly into the future.
I also still have the I still have like resistance to psychic up right now.
I can try to cast Identify on it. It might do something. If that will help you feel better.
Yeah, let's investigate this computer before I touch it. Does it look like a normal computer, but there's just foliage growing over it?
More or less. As normal as this entire concept can be.
I don't know.
No.
So remind me what happened the last time you went to. Wasn't it at like the
There's the underground ship.
the fortress? That it like pulled your mind in, and Sunny had to go in and like rescue you.
That did happen. That was with Sinner. The other Warforged had to get rescued, but that did happen. The other time since then was
In the
underground buried Nautiloid in the wasteland. Because that was with Jakota who fucked Jabraska who fucked
box.
Fuck
and I
back.
can't remember as God what precisely was discovered in that moment, other than you guys.
You discovered Helper, and that there was stuff going on underneath.
Right,
And we
right.
discovered that like they're coming.
Yeah. Well,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah, like we knew they were coming, but like now.
Well, okay, so risk reward. The worst thing that's happened is that you almost got trapped in there, your brain once.
Yeah, but like now I'm way better at this.
Okay, reward is. Are you looking for information on what the fuck just happened to Kamori?
Yes, I really want to know what's happening here.
I think you should also see if they have like any like files that just say like major weaknesses.
I agree.
Okay,
I also
Yeah.
that
think
seems like a pretty good reward.
Also, I want to make sure that like no one else is involved in this, unless if it was just Jono Komori or like a bunch of people.
Okay,
I feel like it might also be important if there's records in there of how it got here, because it's underneath your palace.
yeah, it's pretty
Yeah.
fucking scary.
Yeah.
Okay,
And none of you
I
noticed.
think Mark, you're the only one that can do this. So better now than any other time.
More.
Actually, you know what? While you're at it, I have faith in you.
Oh, thank
Bardic
you.
inspiration.
Thank you. Morak takes off his gauntlet and touches the thing.
Now, Morik, I'm going to say this just once. Are you sure you want to do this?
It looks like the normal computer, right?
With fungi growing on it. With a magical alien.
You're not saying this. I want David to say it.
I'm jealous. I just want you to be very clear. Are you sure you want to do this? Now that said, you have a bardic inspiration, you have a luck point, you currently still have advantage on all psionic saves, so you've got a lot going for you. But are you sure you want to do this?
Yes, I am sure.
Okay. Morak, as you touch, a familiar sensation, almost depersonalization washes over you as the world around you, your friends around you, everything except for this construct, this strange biomass, and this computer leaves all of you. What are you trying to do in this moment? What is your immediate thought and desire?
I want to know what happened to General Kamori.
Make an intelligence save.
I have advantage on that or no?
Yes, you do.
21.
Your mind flashes with images for you. Like an outsider looking in, as you realize that was the same sensation you had just a few days ago with Chieftain, as you realize it was Kamori watching you from the shadows, presumably hidden, presumably just remaining hidden, and your head just fades away. What was your exact question again? Just want to hear it one more time.
What happened to General Kamori?
Okay. You see Kamori. You can't tell exactly when, but you see Kamori on a ship, being beckoned over by a group of fishermen. A seaside cave. It looks like just a band of fishermen. You see with him a number of guards, clearly on an Orca ship, clearly in some kind of official capacity. Kind of fades to black as you see him trekking deep down into this cave, and you, Morak, recognize parts of it as you see a very similar architecture to a undersea cave you've seen once or twice before. You see Kamori treading, wandering through, and coming upon this biomass, this particular biomass. And then static, almost as if this memory, this particular aspect, is being guarded from you. If you want to push forward, I will need you to spend a psi point and roll an intelligence check.
I will gladly do that.
Okay, roll an intelligence check.
14. I'll add my Barnick.
Okay. 16 total.
16, so I think that's fine.
If it fails, he keeps the Bardic.
He does succeed.
That's a really good
however.
feature.
That's a really
love
good
them.
feature, honestly.
I hate that I've forgotten about it for 4 fucking levels.
Rip.
Wait, that's the thing you had to 6th level? That's so good.
Yep.
That's so rough.
I'm a dumbass.
That's so rough, dog.
I can remember more times where the Bardic failed than succeeded.
So rough. But it does succeed at this moment, and you sense it was just able to push you over the edge, in fact. But, Morak, the static kind of clears as you kind of expend this force of your own will, and you see Kamori interface with the computer much as you did before. But unlike you, he delved deeper and deeper and greedily. And you get a just general sense that Kamori, for a while now, has not quite been himself. If he's been explicitly under the thrall of this creature, this force, this entity, on behalf of the Illithids. Continuing forward, kind of another flash, and you see so much of this everything being crated, carted up, brought secretly into Cathartis. And all this time, you feel Kamori's just thoughts, erratic, paranoia. You remember as you all arrived, he sensed something psionic in you. And it's just a flurry of emotions with him. And then deep paranoia towards all of the group around you, particularly Byron, as it sensed an aspect of chaos in Byron. Not the traditional paranoia you may have expected of Byron, or towards Byron. And you...
Probably compounded.
It certainly did. But... And then you think back on him attempting to read Byron's thoughts, and this almost flurry of it. And then this paranoia only being fueled. As you see different nights, these crates are being brought in, brought below, sequestered. You notice, at this point, Kamori has removed himself from the equation in a lot of ways, as one thing that strikes you is there's never a point where, even in reading his senses, Kamori is not doing what he is doing to help the Illithids. Kamori is doing what he is doing to help the Tuskbanes. Make an intelligence check. This one not with advantage. Okay, fuck me, I guess.
Hey.
Kamori believes so deeply in the Tuskbane cause. So very deeply. He believes in the nation. He believes in the chieftain. He believes in everything. And he is so deeply paranoid of it all coming crashing down that he would do anything to empower it. including leaning on some, let's call it strange things he found deep in a cave below. We'll move on to the next part. Which would be the next part, in fact.
Morak wants to know, is anybody else involved? Yeah. Yeah, and kind of like how long has this been going on?
Roll intelligence check with advantage for the 2 questions. Okay. For how long it's been going on, kind of your mind shunts back. A broader context is retrieved as you notice a rough timetable of when Kamori went to that fisherman is shortly thereafter you guys, in so many words, rang the dinner bell with the nautiloid below the wasteland. And it seems like whatever you guys did there woke up some psionic stuff all over the place. And Kamori, in a way that you just are able to parse as you think on it, went to. I'm going to pull up the world map.
Oh, fuck.
Well, Kamori, having the benefit of being over here, Kamori kind of beat you guys to the punch.
Oh,
And,
shit.
and as to anyone else infected and such, it seems that members of Kamori's guard, like his personal little reserve, were a part of this, but more in the sense of they were themselves enthralled by Kamori. The guards out there, it seems as though Kamori was being dominated and was thus dominating them. So it was kind of trickle down economics, the greatest evil.
Pinky.
But you distinctly remember inside that place. Actually, no, another thing. Do you want to delve deeper? You see, as you think more on those ruins that you now understand where they are, do you want to delve deeper? If so, spend that side point, baby.
Is it just spending a side point?
It's spending a side point, then an intelligence check.
Hmm. Hmm. So all I know, so the answer is that this has been going on for the past couple
Pretty much
weeks.
since rough timeline, because all the timelines in this campaign are rough, is
This hasn't been going on for a while.
it has been going on since you guys kicked the hornet's nest in the buried nautiloid. Since then, this turned on. Shortly thereafter, Kamori went to investigate those ruins and got pulled into the mess.
Also, like in terms of what happened to Kamori, you're saying the implication is that he his head exploded into an elephant because he delved too greedily into the computer?
Oh, wait. You're right. There is one critical thing I am missing. Thank you for reminding me, Mary. That was one detail I overlooked completely.
Okay.
I'll give you this one for free. You note that you have a memory of Kamori, driven by this paranoia and this desire to protect the Tuskbanes and use this power in a way to do so. Anything, this desperation to protect the Tuskbanes. And you see a pool. You see this room you're in, and you see different things he brought. And just this little black tadpole looking thing, about 2-3 inches across. And you see Kamori pick it up, kind of lash out as it's holding it, and then insert it himself into his eye. And you see his power with psionics, his control, everything, as he very willfully infected himself with it. At which point he then began to dominate the guards. Kind of just clear that up. Got the time, forgot to mention that detail. And then we don't need to go so into detail, but you get the sense that his transformation, he seems to be the only one that you know of, that he knows of, who has specifically taken one of those unto himself.
So, okay. That's a big juicy bit.
Yes.
So I guess the other question, I think I'm confused on where and what things are. So the timeline goes that he's on a ship, they find something, and then he delves down, discovers this shit,
Yes.
seemingly sneaks it a bunch back. Was the computer already here?
No. This computer, the whole biomass, everything he got
This
from
computer is a
there,
laptop.
It's a
and
laptop.
damn it. Yeah, an
Portable
unencrypted laptop.
Computer.
No, this was at that site that you guys have been planning on taking a ship to go to, and he carted it up and brought it back there. However, there are memories of what else was there that you would have to spend a side point, all that stuff, to try to uncover further details.
Okay. Oh man. Okay, I'm just gonna ask the group because now Morak is concerned because now there's a part of him that wants to figure. We all know that we're going to that place, you know.
I mean, are you asking the group or not?
I'll say you can pull
I'm
Morak
talking
out. You can pull Morak out.
Out of character, to me, it seemed like the implication was like that was like similar ruins to whatever else we visited, and our whole linchpin was like that we needed to find the location of the elder brain so we could infect it. So I think it's worth it to know either what else is there, or if not that specifically, then like where's the location of the thing that we can infect and infect the whole Illithins.
Okay. I guess my only other point is that if Morak, David, I can ask you this: does Morak think that there could be other tadpoles in that pool? Because if he
And
does, and
we'll
he
find
found
out.
out that it latched onto someone and turned him into a mind flare, he would have immediately left the computer, told everyone to get the fuck out, and start blasting the shit out of that thing.
So you start blasting the shit out of it?
I'm telling you, I'm asking you, does Morak the problem is that since if we learned that immediately, that would have been the outcome, and I wouldn't have gone any further.
You did not see, before going into the computer, any tadpoles. You did not think to look. You did not think of anything like that. You have now just gained this information that Kamori willfully infected himself. If you would like to pull yourself out, check that little pool in the middle. You can do so now if you'd like. Or you can just start blasting the shit out of it without checking.
See, I'm just I think since we like I don't know when you wanted to give me that information.
Just pretend that you learned it immediately as you just learned it.
Okay.
Like you know everything that he told you, and it just kind of came into you in like random out of jointed flashes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Morak will immediately shake this damn thing off of his arm, get out of it.
Oh,
Turn to the
welcome
group
back.
and say
right.
there's Kamori was infected with some sort of small slimy creature that was from this pool. So everyone be very careful. We need to destroy this room.
Oh, you mean the thing I shoved up my nose?
Are you fucking kidding?
Again?
Oh, I'm kidding.
Stop
I'm
shoving
absolutely
shit
fucking
up your
kidding.
nose.
Okay.
Good.
I'm sorry.
This is
That
not
was
funny.
a bad timing.
Yeah.
It's not funny.
Byron.
It's a mind flare.
Well,
Okay, everyone get the fuck out and let's start blasting it.
Well,
Is there more information that you can get from that computer? Because we can start blasting this pool now, and
Is
you can
there
continue
anything
to
in
get
the
more
pool?
information.
Morak will tell the whole group everything that he knows and basically ask like, he gained it all from that last space. Is there anything else we want to know about that last space?
Yes, we need to know where the
Elder
whole
brain.
big brain is.
Okay.
Did he
Everyone in
get
agreement with
this
that?
computer from that last space, or did he get it from the sea cave?
He got this
I'm
from
just
the
gonna.
They're one and the same.
last base. It's a sea cave.
Oh, got it. Okay. Well, that seems like he kind of got all the stuff that we would get normally. But I agree with Owen. Check to see if there's any more information on that last page.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, while he's doing that, Cassie's just gonna like pull out Hotspur and wander over to the pool and just like look at it from a distance.
How close are you getting?
Ode will turn to the magic-y
Do I
boys
see
and say,
anything?
I'll monitor Morak if you want to start destroying that thing.
Alrighty.
I'll look from a distance first, and then I'll eventually get closer if I don't see anything, maybe, but I don't know.
So I
Get, like,
started blasting.
so I started blasting. Hold up, we should
Blast.
see.
Roll one investigation check for me, Kezia.
I'm not an advantage, right? Okay, great.
Nope, no advantage, but we'll see. Fuck.
No, that was mostly just talking to myself. 26.
You see
Crawling with
swimming
them.
around at the very edge of it, trying to keep itself hidden, but not able to keep it from your keen eyes. You see 2 or 3 of those little tadpole suckers going around, just swimming, but trying to remain incognito.
Hey, okay, he's right. He's right. They're right there. And I'll pull out my arrow and shoot one from a distance.
I can just guess it. I've got unlimited blast. You don't need to use
I
your arrows.
feel like that thing would have an AC of 45. You're shooting a
No.
tadpole
Here's
and
the
a-
thing, though. I've seen one of these before.
What?
I've seen
Where the
one
fuck
of
have
these
you seen one
before.
of these before?
What?
Underneath
You're not
in the when we got Sinner, I think there was like this old.
Ring a ding ding, Brenna. Excellent work remembering that. I thought no one would.
Dude, are you kidding me? It's all I've been thinking about for the last like 20 minutes.
That's a crisp 43 sessions ago callback. Excellent work. X deserving of an inspiration, Kezia.
I will
I
take
can't remember
it.
what I ate for breakfast.
No, I saw one of them before. I think I don't know if I told you guys, but it was underneath the area where Sinner was. I shot at me and then I stabbed it.
And you were able
So
to
you're
kill it?
telling me?
Yeah, I could kill it.
Let's just fucking ice these motherfuckers. Let's just cut to the fucking chase.
Yeah,
Bang, bang.
but it was really fast. I think we should all probably stay out or get out because it jumped at me. So unless you have a way to cover the thing,
Just
or we
pour
need to kill them
oil
all at once.
in the ponds and then
my God,
light
can
it
we
on
look
fire.
here?
I don't know. I'm just saying. That's God.
Well, I mean, once
Actually-
Morak's done with this, let's see. How large is this room? Is it 20 feet by 20 feet? I could probably, yeah, I can just black hole this whole fucking room.
I dropped the room on it, if I remember right.
Well, I'll be doing effectively the same.
Actually,
Oh,
yes.
wait,
Kezia,
hang
you
on.
have-
If you guys
oh my
keep
god.
talking, one of you guys monitor Morak. Artuk, can you do it?
I got him.
Oh,
Yeah.
Morak's foaming at the mouth, dying.
You get him. Okay, we pass off Morak duty. Morak baby.
Oh,
And then Ode is gonna look at the books and see if they're like regular library books or like books on like here's how you destroy the elephant.
A lot of like the ones along the walls are like rotted, destroyed. You see like just assorted library books and like different tactics, different history books. It seems like this room was abandoned, which is part of why Kamori like threw it in here with kind of with just reckless abandon. But
Okay, over the next few minutes, Ode will like genuinely be grabbing books that aren't destroyed and making a stack of them like in the hallway out here.
all right, you do also have those 2 journals of Kamori that I believe Morak grabbed, but you could theoretically look while Morak's
Okay, yeah,
looking.
I'll add those to my pile and not read them right now, but she's in like if we're destroying this room, I'm grabbing the books. No.
Okay.
someone better call you Jimmy Johns because you're being freaking fast with all these books.
Yeah.
Um,
She's not shadow jumping with them, but
That's gonna be my next Tabaxi monk character,
Jimmy
Jimmy
John.
John.
Jimmy Jonathan.
This is freaking fake.
Freaky is a good tabaxi name.
Oh yeah, Freaky.
Wait, so just so I have the lay of the room, Byron and Kezia are prepping to ice these motherfucking tadpoles. Ode is collecting the
Seemingly by
library.
destroying the room, yes.
Yeah. Ode is collecting any books that are relevant just to make sure that you guys have everything. Morak is going back into it, and Artuk is safeguarding Morak to pull him out and monitor to make sure he is doing okay. Correct?
Is Adam talking?
I
Yeah,
have
you just
been, yeah.
talk right there, yeah.
Oh, okay. I haven't heard Adam talk, and I've just seen the light come up on your screen, so I've just been worried.
Okay.
Nope, you got me.
Yeah, we can turn him up. You can turn him up a little.
Okay. Then. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay. Morak, what you hop back in? You
I hop
hop
back in.
on.
I use that final side point, and I need to roll intelligence.
It'll be intelligence. You'll have advantage. Is this your last side point?
No,
Okay.
second to last.
Okay. Hit it. You do have a. Oh wait, no. You use the bardic inspiration. You do
Can I
have your
use a
luck.
luck?
You could use a luck point if you wanted.
Yeah, I want to know what's in that damn base.
Morak, mind
Or
opens
the
again.
location. You have to pick.
Oh, I want to know the location of the Elder Brain.
The Elder Brain.
Yeah.
Thoughts cross your mind as Kamori. You think of what Kamori has been doing. This will
It's
get to
that
the
one and that's funny.
Kamori, you think, contacted with this, and you see a lot of what Kamori was doing, which was essentially prepping and inadvertently giving a lot, and I mean a lot of information away, as you feel just like different thoughts and probing questions enter into his mind as he gives it away. As you sense the Elder Brain, the final Elder Brain, the one you guys are after, it is not here on Oberian, but it is on its way. And it will be here soon. It will be here very, very, very soon.
And what does that mean? Is that like post or pre-wedding? I have a nat 20. I get to know that.
Yeah, you do get a nat 20. Fucking, you're a bastard, man. You know that? Fucking
The
natural
20 days
20, that
before
would
the
have been the one. Morak, you sense that there is a storm and a strength coming to Cathartis, and it is going to try to. How would I phrase it?
Fuck up your
Morak,
steez.
Morak, yes, in so many words. Morak claimed the Tuspanes as the defenders of this world. Cathartis is their capital, and Kamori has been inadvertently leaking every bit of information that you can imagine the highest intelligence officer could possibly leak to this. It knows when a lot of orcs are going to be arriving. It knows a sacred day in the oh so near future by the name of Grumpschmiss, which is when it plans to make itself arrive. Congrats! You spoiled the fucking climactic session finale. Thanks for ruining my cliffhanger, assholes. But
Hey,
yes,
I didn't
Morak.
say anything.
Morak, yes, Brenna, good work. But Morak, with a natural 20, you discern that the day of your wedding, currently, of Grumpschmiss, is the day that the Illithids intend to arrive in force. And if you want to learn any more information, I'm calling that the extent of the natural 20. So you can burn.
I don't think there's any more information I need to learn.
There's a little more that you could learn, but if you choose to explore it.
No, I think Moriak knows when enough is enough.
You sure you don't want to dig too greedily and too deep like the dwarves of Moria?
I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Morak, with 1 side point remaining, you are able to detach yourself just fine. You fuckhead.
Oof.
And yeah. Seems you guys have a lot going on beyond just wedding planning.
I mean, okay, but hear me out here. So, like, rain on your wedding day is supposed to be good luck. If that's good luck, imagine how big of good luck a alien invasion is.
I would say it's not, actually.
Morak, are you done?
Oh, we need to get out of here. Let's blow this shit
Right,
up.
there's
And then...
3 of those things right there, so we should, like, be careful and just, like, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Yeah. Oh, so the elder brain is coming here on Drumsmiths, so we gotta go quick. I need to
What?
talk to Sean.
Yeah,
Oh.
all right, right. Wait, isn't your wedding on Christmas?
Here?
Yeah, I think that's the least of the things we should be worrying about, Byron.
Oh my gosh.
Did
I
you
need
guys
to tell
figure out
Annie.
how to blow up the room?
Yeah, did you guys figure out how to blow up the room while I was learning very integral information?
I'm just
Well,
gonna
I
black
had
hole
this
it.
thermite bomb, but
I can just
yeah,
black
that'll
hole it,
work.
you know?
That works.
It's perfectly
Okay.
sized for it.
As you guys walk out of the room, nothing happens.
Black hole.
I need to tell Annie. She needs to leave.
You guys see, as you leave the room, you see Byron, very fittingly, you see right above the tadpoles a small black spot form, and suddenly a rush of air as a small singularity forms, and you see beside you all, under tons of rock and infinite mass, this entire room with no room for error is utterly and eternally eviscerated and then subsequently buried in rock. And I will just block that off. Well,
I was half
Before we go back
expecting
to the
you to
area,
go.
Go ahead, Carson.
Oh, I was saying I was half expecting David to go. Byron, you could hear the dust dragon cackling behind you.
Huh.
yeah, imagine that.
Before we go back to the area, with the other guards, Ode turns to the group and she says, "So, did you tell us about Kamori and everything with him?"
Yeah, I will tell everybody everything.
So she says, "So Kamori was leaking information about Tuskbanes to the Illithids,
Yes.
and even if you didn't see that there were others in the computer, I think we need to think really, really hard about if we can trust literally anyone outside of the 5 of us."
You play too high of a game. You play too high of a game. I assumed when I asked, is anybody else involved? And David said, no. I trusted that. Oh, I don't know what to do.
Oh, this is delightful.
You see more I
Well, I
just be
mean-
like, I don't fucking know anymore.
Can't you like sense psionic bullshit on people?
Yeah.
Did you sense
I,
any on
Sense if they
Kamori?
got psionic bullshit
Yeah,
on them.
I sensed a lot on Kamori, and there's a little bit on, well, when we started fighting these people, as he points at all the guards that are tied up by our new best friends, Liam and Brian. There was some on them, but is it now gone? God?
You check?
Yeah, I checked.
No, it is not.
Oh, well, shit. Well,
You
I'm gonna
think
start walking
they
around
had
town and checking everybody.
they had 3 of
We
those little tadpole things? Is
yeah, we
there
should keep a
any
close
chance
eye.
that he put them
Would
in
I be
them?
able to sense if there's a tadpole in their brain?
You I would say you would surmise that these guys around you do not have a tadpole in their brain. It seems like there is a psionic thread to it in which they are clearly being controlled, but it doesn't seem strong enough that the tadpole. You would know because it's the difference between a level 0 spell and a level 1 spell is the best way I can conceptualize it. They're being hit with something rather than they're the source of something.
I'll jump in. For me, out of game, I find the next preparations of what we know now to be way more interesting if we have to assume as a group that anyone could be leaking information. That's for me personally.
Yeah.
So that's how I'm playing Ode as cautious. And I'm not saying we have to do that, and I'm not gonna like impose my will on the group or anything, but that's where I'm coming at.
Yeah, I guess I took it as like Kamori was leaking information through the computer, and that's how he like turned into a mind flare because he was going too deep. So since we like destroyed the computer with a black hole, I assumed that like we now just have 3 weeks to prepare.
Yeah, but did you listen to what I said about like out of combat, out of
Yeah,
game?
yeah. No, no, I'm very concerned and don't know what to do right now.
This was supposed to be a
Well,
Byron episode of
Cynthia
a session. What the fuck
and
happened?
Byron and Artek, what do you think?
Well, you go ahead, Artak.
Feel free to go first.
The way that I lean is towards the computer seems to be the primary way that we can communicate with the Illithid. Is that accurate, Morak?
Yeah, I assume from what we know right now, the only things that can communicate with Illithid are creatures through the computer or Illithid themselves, since they are a hive mind.
Which, to me, that means we remove the primary method of communicating with them.
Yeah. So as long as there's no
The only,
yeah.
which you seem to be able to, at least to a certain extent, be able to tell whether or not someone's been infected.
Yes.
That's my leaning. If you don't have faith in your ability to determine whether or not someone is truly infected by the Illithid, then I agree with Old. We need to be incredibly careful with who we discuss these things with. But if you have
And
confidence in that,
if you're able to tell if they have the psionic bullshit going on, then say we devise a plan. Say we come up with a plan of attack to defend Catharsis, and there is one person among the thousands defending Catharsis who's able to spoil an important part of that plan, then it's spoiled. So even if we decide that we can trust Chieftain Sharn, which I would want to, we would have to make it very clear, and perhaps even like we'd have to make it very clear that of the people that we are trusting, that they are trustworthy to not tell anyone else as well.
Yes.
I have a thought that
Delightful.
perhaps sort of lets us get prepped and in either situation, whether there's a mole or not. So you noted, and I think you're right to say we can't trust anyone right now, but I feel like we can trust everyone, if that makes sense. That is to say, the mind flayers, they might be in somebody's head here right now, and that's scary if we trust the wrong person. But if we told everybody, almost everybody that we tell isn't going to be a mind flayer or some spy or something like that. If we bust their gig by telling everybody, hey, they're attacking and this is when it's happening because we know that information, uh, then their game is up no matter what. The danger comes from telling the wrong person because then they can spin whatever we're trying to spin against them back at against us again. But we are sitting here with the prince of Cathartus. We've got Morak Tuskbane, who can speak to the masses. If we tell the masses that a storm's coming, then it doesn't matter if there's a spy here. The masses are going to react the way that we hope for them to, because most people are on our side. Let's
We
just
are the heroes.
right. If this is going to be a storm that's going to involve everybody in Cathartus, if I were a person in Cathartus, I'd want to be involved on my own terms. Let's just make this, you know, let's be the warning of the storm. Let's let them decide whether they want to batten down their shutters or come out and fight the wave. Nothing that they can do with a spy is going to be able to stop us from doing that or react to it in any particular way.
Okay.
That's my take. Yeah.
I just want to have a fun wedding.
You didn't want to get married like 2 days ago.
Yeah, but now the option was get married or fight a mind flare brain.
Well, if they have any sense of timing, they'll wait until after you're married.
Hopefully after the vows.
Before the reception, though, dear God.
You know.
Or receptions are so boring.
Wait, what? The receptions for humans
could
are always
use
most
this.
fun.
I think
Oh no, it's the ceremony that's fun.
potentially-
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So much bloodshed.
So we know this now, right? Like we know this is happening. Do you think we
Yeah.
could try and make a trap for them?
A
Spring the
trap's
cookie
tough.
jar of sorts.
There's like a fucking spaceship coming down and attacking Cathartus.
I don't think
Yeah,
we
I'm
know
not
what
sure
it'll look
we-
like though.
I don't
What if an
know.
we
illithid
don't know
spaceship
enough.
is like really small and it gets really big, or it just like is inside our brains, or
That's even
Just
more scary. I
teleport.
thought it was a big brain floating down. We can shoot that.
Before you guys do go too far, you in fact do know what an illithid spaceship looks like because you've
Oh, yeah,
been
we were
inside
in
one.
Mhm.
when we're inside one.
The one
guys
in the
got
desert
together,
was an
right?
elephant spaceship in the ground.
Oh, I don't know that. I didn't pick up on that.
Oh yeah.
But if
Oh yeah,
we
and it had an
can,
elder brain in it.
like, we know this is happening. If we can find a way to get up and into the ship while it's distracted, we could take it out and it will leave, and it might cause significant harm to their
Do we know
peoples.
whether or not it'll be in the sky? If it's in the sky, I think we'll have a relatively hard time getting there. Unless someone has like a sky ship or something.
Well, Zeka's
You
pretty
know what? I
powerful.
say we go talk to Shar.
We don't need to figure this out right now.
Yeah.
But what we do need to figure out is, I like what Artuk said of, if we are fine with the illithids knowing that we know that we're coming, spread the word. I like that. And if there's
Yeah.
any merit to the plan of trapping them based off of the sense that they might not know that we know, then I like what Kezia is saying. So, Morak, do you think that they know now that we know what you just learned?
I learned. David,
You didn't use that
Really?
last side point. You don't know.
fuck. Well, I didn't use the last side point because I don't want to turn into a fucking dead man.
All I'm saying is there are actions and there are consequences. The consequences of keeping that side point is you're alive. The consequence of not spending the side point is you don't know.
I don't know. If
Alright.
they know, I know.
I think
Well, not knowing means that we have to assume that they know. So
agree.
I like Artuk's plan.
we can do a
No,
little bit
Artuk,
of
I like
both.
the plan to tell everyone. What was that?
I think we can do both. We tell everyone, and then if we're able to come up with some sort of trap, we're just careful with who we tell about that.
Ooh, I like that.
That's fair. Yeah, maybe we have
Okay.
the big plan is we tell everybody so that they can't, attack an unassuming nation of people just going about their day, and instead they're met with an army. But then secretly among ourselves, and not saying it to anybody else, we plan a mission that can try to hopefully keep them from touching down, that we can do. quietly without telling everybody about. So
And
they
I'm not
think
saying we can't use other resources, but I do like keeping secret secondary plan close to the chest, I think.
agreed. Yeah, it could just
That's
be
fair.
us, the group.
We just
Yeah.
need a way to. We just need to make plans based off of different locations where they're going to be, potentially, and how to get
Yeah,
there.
I say that we spend the next 3 weeks working tirelessly to come up with multiple different levels of plans based off of what force they arrive with, and where they land, and how they land, and if they land at all.
It'll
I
be so
mostly
fun
just
to
mean,
tell
like, if
to
they're
come up with
in
plans
the.
and then have them either happen or not happen.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, yeah.
I
And
want
then
one
what happens
person
to the counteraction to those plans will either happen or not happen.
So yeah, we have to think of counteractions for every single thing that we do.
Yes,
I
yes.
want
We don't just let it happen.
someone to roll a d20 for me.
I'm joking, David.
That isn't what
on
this is for.
contingencies.
Who did you ask to roll a d20?
Just anyone, just one person.
I'll do it. 16.
So, there is one thing, if you guys did want to seek out some knowledge, there is one person you do know that would have some more information about illithids and how they work and invade and all that stuff. And that would be a crisp Kip, who you sent wandering all around the world. So if you did want to try to contact him somehow, I'll just float that.
Like with a message spell?
Like
Yes.
Zeka has sending.
Just saying, if you guys did want to come up with info, but also, under no circumstances are you allowed to make plans, then counter plans. I will, no matter what, I will pick.
I was joking. It was a funny joke. It was hilarious.
Sometimes it gets real.
Don't worry,
I'm just
David.
sitting
I'll
here
make
like,
plans
nah,
with 18
guys.
different contingencies.
No,
We
you
just need
won't.
to get a giant slingshot so we can load ourselves into it, launch ourselves up, and at the shit.
Yeah, and Kezia will man that. It's basically a giant crossbow, and she's good at crossbows, so
I
she'll
can
just
do
aim it
that.
and just fire us.
Yeah, it'll be fine. That was exactly what I was thinking.
Sending.
Let's go talk to Sharn.
I'm gonna go check
baby?
my stock and contemplate life.
Is that not the end of the session?
I assume that's the end of the session.
I assume such
I was
too.
gonna wrap that up right there. That seemed like a good spot. Huh. Like I said, this was supposed to be a partial Byron session. This was not, in fact. You'll get yours one day.
I don't know how you could say it was supposed to be that.
Yeah,
When,
like literally
when
the
you
one
said it to me, you
Eric,
said
I'm
to
sorry,
me,
I'm sorry. Hold on, Eric. Eric, do you remember when you opened this session by me saying, "Eric, do you want to do your thing?" And you were like, "Wait, what thing?" And I was fully prepared to just go the other direction.
no, I didn't assume that my thing would be this big. I assumed it was
does.
going to be partially Byron related. You made it so that we fought a mind flare.
No one
Of
ever
course it
assumes
wasn't
they're
gonna be
gonna
a
have
partial
big
Byron
shit
session.
happen to them.
What's Byron
I feel
thing that
baby.
everyone's talking about? What's going on?
We'll find out next
I'm not
episode.
even.
Okay.
I'm not
no,
even
actually,
100% on what
Maybe
it'll
the
be.
Zeka episode, so you can wait until January, Carson.
And David, I just want to make sure we have it on like record here. Kezia has been interacting with like Annie like every single day. They're getting coffee or lunch or dinner or something.
Oh no, you're gonna have to do
trying
a scene for that. Don't think you're getting
bond.
out
I
of
just
it.
want to make sure that's
You're gonna do a
fine.
scene. You're gonna do a
That's
scene.
fine. We can do a scene. I just want to make sure it's not forgotten about because it's like if I show up and be like, Annie, I need you to leave. She's like, I haven't even seen you for the past 3 weeks. Who are you to even do so? I'm like,
Why don't we do like can we like start the next session with like a flashback and it's like what Ode was doing at the Actually, no, session's not over.
I can keep go. If you guys gave me what time is it actually? 6:30. If you guys gave me a bit, I could probably keep this going.
No,
But
no, I just okay. I would want to. I think we could do scene like a flashback of like past 3 days where Kezia gets to interact with Annie, and then Ode gets to do monk shit, so that I can have a subclass again.
I'm good with that. If everyone else is good, I'll be real. I have a lot still ready. Still got a lot. I got a lot in the tank still, so I could keep going. I just don't want to go all night.
I just
Yeah.
I
Yeah, I
okay,
just want to
I
start my laundry.
Yeah, I gotta hop soon too.
Okay, but no,
Well,
I am
I
definitely
can
open
put my
to
laundry
having
in play.
I'm open to having a flashback vis-a-vis Ode, so you can get back to having a subclass, and Kezia vis-a-vis Annette. If you can give me about 5 minutes, I can get that going. One moment.
I mean,
I
if
am
you
going
get
to start sorting out my laundry.
cool.
No, right? The most fun thing to do, your laundry.
Children.
Somehow things never go the way I plan.
I just think that's so funny.
It was a good session either way.
It's really the natural 20 to make me give away the fucking cliffhanger, so I'll just go above board with it. That was supposed to be Morak's wedding, and then you look above and the starships arrive, and now I can't do it.
Honestly, I'm just picturing it like that one scene in Wreck-It Ralph, where it's the wedding and then like the groom gets fucking eaten.
I've never actually seen Wreck-It Ralph.
Ugh, it's a good movie.
But hey, this kind of sets up, it's different but also climactic in a what would have been surprise moment. Now we get to try to build something to combat the moment and see how it plays out. It's not worse, just different.
Hey, now it gives a timetable. Now oh shit, no. Now this means Arta can plan when to go to the Blight, because now you know you don't have to wait for the jump. Damn it.
True that.
Damn it. My well-paced out combats. No! Let's look this over. Do like session 60 planning. Open on Zeka with Ermilis. That didn't happen.
Yep.
Okay, maybe rather than doing like a whole scene, can we just say like for the past couple days, like Jazz Baote was able to get into contact with the Way of Mercy monk lady,
Yes.
but she's like traveling over here.
Mary, if you want to have a scene, I've got notes for it.
I don't know if I want to have a scene right now.
That's fair.
Okay.
Here's the thing. We don't have to. I just
okay.
don't want to box you out if you do want one.
I appreciate that. I want to have a scene, but maybe when it's just like more fresh. But I just don't. I don't want Ode's. I don't want Ode's story to like stagnate, so that we're like at the final fight, and I'm like, do I have a subclass yet?
How about this? We have a very brief description of it now, and if we want next session, we can go more into it with a more full, in-depth scene. Is that good?
I like that. I like that.
Okay. Then, for Ode, let me just finish reading through this.
I didn't want to do a full scene. I'm tired and hungry.
Yeah.
I'm emotionally manipulated.
I know. I manipulate you all up and down though.
It's you and David this time.
It's so good to be the one to fuck with you guys instead of my plans being ruined. And yet they still kind of were fucked with, so I don't know how I feel. Anyway,
Yeah, I feel bad. I feel bad, David.
but good. I feel good. So for Ode, I think in the aftermath of speaking with Dasba Ote, lacking in your shadow powers for a bit, true to his word, he consults with a number of the nearby Cerulean Eye monasteries. The main ones that come to it are the Way of the Open Hand, the Sun Soul, and the Way of Mercy. Despite Ode being a little trepidatious about the Way of Mercy, as she did specifically note, maybe, we don't necessarily need to contact them because you remember being bullied by the tutors there early. But over a few days, you are put into contact with them, and meeting at the Cerulean Eye halls, you are able to kind of meet with them. The Open Hand adopts a very traditional martial arts focus, and Ode is extremely competent at it. It becomes immediately obvious that if Ode were to pursue the Open Hand path, she could succeed. It would take a little bit of work, as a lot of the kind of finer points of key and manipulating that with kind of shoving, knocking around, and stuff is just not coming to her immediately, but her general martial prowess and ability to absolutely kick ass is certainly being carried. Later you speak with the Sun Souls, and that is, while very cool and flashy, just a little tricky. You're not quite able to kind of form the bolts. It's just not coming to you quite as naturally. And then comes the way of mercy, which would it be fair to say Ode was dreading?
Yeah. So like I think the background here is that when she was like adopted by the monastery, um, as like a preteen, they like kind of put all the kiddos to work. And so not work, but like they kept them busy at the monastery. And then they like started like teaching them like basics of like key and stuff. And so then once she was told when she was 18, yeah, when she was 18, they like actually said like you can be employed with the monastery and you can start training as a monk, but like you won't be a monk until you have a mastery of key. And she was so bad at everything to do with key that they didn't even let her be a monk then. And it was only when Dasba Ote came and saw her and saw she was good stealth was like, I can train her into being a monk. And they were like, good luck, she's impossible.
Yeah, and you notice that actually, do you know the name of your tutor at the Way of Mercy?
I didn't have it written down, but I could come up with. I think I
If
named
you
her like
want,
Madam
otherwise it's going to be something in the vein of Roger.
Madam Gamora.
Madame Gamor. Oh, that's a. Why can't I come up with good NPC names like that off the dome? I got Roger.
Marvel character.
Yeah, I was like, that was just you just thought of Guardians of the Galaxy.
Madam Medora. That's
Madame
better.
Medora.
Madam Matador.
Madame Matador. Madame Medora, though, you actually notice in a moment of just like, oh god, I just saw my high school teacher whose class I absolutely phoned it in for at the grocery store. You see Daz talking with her. And if you listen in, you actually hear just kind of Daz being like, no, he's very good, in fact. And it's like, well, we'll
Aww.
see about this. Like, very much that hoity-toity, like, we'll see if she's up to my standards type deal. But as you begin to go through the lessons, could you please describe what the Way of Mercy mechanically is for us, Mary?
Yeah, so the Way of Mercy learn to manipulate the life force of others and bring my laptop died.
Oh no. Wait, really?
Well, we're up our laptop. We have 3 computers right now, and 1 died.
That's tragic.
They yeah, they like manipulate like health and harm. So the Way of Mercy monks are actually like the creepiest of all the monks. They're supposed to wear like a mask, like to put a barrier between themselves and like the emotional labor of having to like care for someone. So they're like, I'm determining that this is what you like. I'm determining you need like a swift death, and I'll give it to you. I'm determining that you need like your key manipulated in such a way as to like help your body. They're very much like not like about getting attached to anything.
You see, Madame Medora is absolutely wearing a full eyes wide shut mask as
Yeah.
well. It is uncomfy as hell for anyone who's not used to it.
And
But
I think like Ode's kind of dreading it, and but then maybe like talking with Daz, she's like, but that one feels like the one I need the most right now. And like that's the way she's kind of like, I want to try for that one because that one feels the most important for what we're doing.
absolutely, and Daz gives you his full support, and I imagine it takes. You have certainly improved in your mastery of key since you first set out, undeniably. And with that, you manage to kind of follow the lessons with a lot more of what's the word I'm looking for? You have a lot more of an immediate, not mastery, but immediate proficiency with doling out and utilizing ki in this way. Your own mastery with the stunning strike, of which you are very good at, of which a number of my enemies will tell you you're very good at, alone is kind of a touchstone for you. And there are moments and days where you are, because this is happening over the course of, I imagine, several days,
Yeah,
several
I,
weeks.
I imagine is this person like in catharsis, or are we like having Ode kind of like independent study while we get away Mercy Monk like into catharsis?
I imagined a mix of the two, of Ode kind of sussing it out, and then they kind of brought in tutors from these different disciplines in.
I like that. Maybe if you don't mind, like the next scene, a scene we could do like in the future would be like her actually training, and like the first part of it is like her just like reading about the theology,
Yeah.
the theory of it for like the first few days, and like maybe learning like basic techniques based off of like the water bending scroll, the Way of Mercy scroll.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, over the course of a number of days, such that Ode can have her subclass back, you
Oh.
will thusly be able to achieve that. But yeah, and we can. Do you want to go further into detail now, or save it for a scene at a different time?
No, just establishing like she is learning the basics like based off of book study, and is kind of dreading like someone actually coming in and having to like show her. It's like if you're practicing for like a song or something, or you're practicing by
Yeah.
yourself, and then someone's like, "Okay, sing it for me," and you're like, "Oh fuck, I didn't actually want to do that."
So I think this particular scene ends with um Ode having gone over the theory, having overheard, and then like walking in to demonstrate to Madame Medora in her eyes wide shut mask. It makes me so uncomfortable to even think of. But Madame Medora, and basically like entering into show me how you do it, and kind of beginning the, let's call it, the practical demonstration rather than the theory reading.
Oh yes, exactly. Oh, it's so creepy.
God. Eh, it make me uncomfy so bad. And the fact that Ode is now a part of this makes it even
No,
more.
and I'm fine if she doesn't have her subclass yet. Like I do want her to do more training. I'm just saying I want to have maybe another discussion, and then
Yeah, pick it up. I'm getting married in a week.
you're not getting married in a week.
It's somewhere between 1 and 3 weeks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, somewhere in between.
Like I'm saying like
8 days.
over the course of the next few days,
Yeah.
training with Madame Medora. That kind
Yeah,
of thing.
so we can absolutely have that and pick that up. If you're good with that, I'm going to just make
Perfect.
sure.
Thank you. I like just having a narrative in my head for her. What's going
Yeah.
on?
All right. Then I think all that is left for this particular session is Kezia. So I just want you to roll me a d20 just to establish one thing real quick.
And grab a few cards from a deck.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a bunch of cards from this deck. Anyway, just a shitload of cards. Yeah, so Kezia, once you arrive in Catharsis with the party, this has happened mostly in the background. I would say the thing that struck to you was, okay, we're here. We finally found time between all the shenanigans with the shadow business, this eye stalk. This is happening just over in the background. You made a vow, maybe isn't the right word, but a promise. You are going to find Annette when you are here. And your first thought was, well, they traveled with that pack that you guys sent to the city. So you check in near Ernulus and Joro and co. Nothing. Gabrielle and Major Fleet, who has not been talked to, so they're fading slowly, much like Marty McFly, they're slowly fading from existence. But no luck there. One thing that really dogs at you is, where the fuck is Annette? But after a day or two, thinking around, going through the underbelly, you're eventually able to find her. And you see Annette. Do you have a place in mind where you see Annette for the first time?
Well, you did just describe it as an underground,
I
so
meant more just that's where Kezi would start looking first, so you can go with wherever you want.
I think she sees her just in a market.
Yeah, you see Annette just wandering around, and what would Annette do?
She's buying meat.
You see Annette
Buying some meat.
You see Annette going around buying some meat. Just buying a bunch of meat.
There's very specific Cathartis DoorDash laws that you can like bring some groceries but not meats due to contamination.
Yeah.
Makes
Yeah.
sense. But along
The
the way,
butcher
you also
union is pretty strong.
fucking strong arms and fucking lobbyists. But yeah, Kezia, you're able to find Annette just in the market.
Oh, thank goodness. I'll just go up to her. Be like, hey, there you are.
How do you do this?
The same way you do it. Don't even at me, because I know you've done it to me before.
Eyes darted to either side.
No, I've been looking for you though. I wanted to make sure that you got okay to the city. Everybody else got here.
We all made it in together, and then we went our separate ways.
Here,
You see her with a with her big old bag of Cathar's compliant meat.
here. What are you working on right now? What are you doing?
I was
Can I
just
help?
I was just grocery shopping.
Do you want some company?
I would love some company.
Go grocery shopping. So was the journey okay? Nothing bad. Joro didn't say anything happened, but I just
Nothing of note. Just quiet and calm. Make an insight check, Kezia.
okay. Uh, 16.
Annette just seems very distracted in this moment.
Distracted in the sense that she's looking around her, or distracted by something going on in her own mind?
In her head.
Okay. If you're too busy right now, I was wondering if we could maybe get like
No.
coffee or something.
Both- I'm not too busy right now, Kezia. I'm sorry. Here, let's take this back and then we can absolutely go. Just to save us a bit of screen time, you guys are able to go back to you see just a dingy, like not in the slums, but certainly not a good studio apartment. Absolutely a studio apartment.
Can I have swiped some tea for her?
Absolutely you can.
Okay.
And yeah, you are able to go where you please. She drops everything off. But as you walk wherever you walk, she just seems very quiet, kind of in deep thought.
Here, I found this cute park here the other day. It's generally kind of quiet.
Welcome, Sonny! Our second date!
I love that. That's absolutely happening simultaneously.
That's where Sonny's been the last few days. You see a freak in the background. But yes, you're able to walk through the park easily.
So what have you been up to since you got here?
Not much. I kind of split off from everyone when we arrived, and I've just been. Just kind of looks around, just making ends meet. You Nah, I'm not gonna say anything.
What? You have to tell me now. Come on, Manny.
I have met someone, Kezia. I've met someone. All right.
Okay, like met, or like friendship.
Met-
Okay. Sorry, no, I can be cool. I can be cool. I'm totally chill. So who are they?
I- what?
I can't do the fucking voice.
What do you want me to say?
It's just a bullywog. You see met a bullywog.
Annette, my love. No, no. His name is Morak too. No.
Electric Boogaloo.
Boogaloo.
They are a. I don't know how to quite describe them. Looking immediately just like, fuck. How do I? I don't know how to describe this. David is stammering, and that's reflected in a net.
They have two arms
Eyes.
Actually,
and two
yes.
eyes,
No, 100%.
just like their arms. Just like their arms.
Annette 100% can goes. They have two arms. They have hair. All 10 fingers.
That's good. That's good. Where'd you
Yeah.
get
Only
them?
9 toes, but we're working on it.
You have work.
Completely seems caught off guard. God, I hate that mask. I'm sorry. I just saw the mask again, and it just.
Come on, the one on the right's not that bad. It looks like Eustace.
It's not great. But yeah, I have been seeing them for just a few weeks now.
What's their name? I promise I won't look into them.
Roll persuasion
She's lying.
and deception, because you absolutely are.
Um.
God, you're right. It is Eustace.
Yeah, that tracks. And yeah, that tracks. What's there?
1 second.
I promise I won't
What?
look into them. Crosses her finger and puts it
Oh,
behind his
Lebanon.
neck.
Yeah.
That's funny.
The dice are really not with me. We're trying to keep it secret right now. Just kind of keep it hush. So I
Wait.
don't.
Why are they like in the down low? Because like honestly, I have no problems with that. Obviously, with what we've
No,
done.
no. Just the opposite. In fact.
Well, did you know that Byron went on a date recently?
Oh, with who?
Oh my gosh, Morak's sister. I can't remember her name though. Ah, shit.
No,
I need to
Morik?
ask.
Is that a common orcish name?
No, he's our friend. You know, you met him, and I think he's like the prince around here. I don't know. So, no, but anyways, I was like watching from the rooftops. He was so awkward. It was so funny.
Fine, I'll tell you their name. Their name is Zatim.
Zatim. That's such a pretty name. It seems somewhat familiar, but I don't know why.
Okay, yeah. I thought we
What
were.
was that?
Oh no, I said Kezia and I said it so loud that the mic didn't even pick it up. She forgets the team's name so thoroughly.
She absolutely would forget Zatim's name too.
Listen.
Anyway, we're trying to keep it hush hush. She's kind of a big deal over for the Paladins of Grumsh, and I'm kind of new to this city. We just met a little while ago, and it's just we really hit it off.
Aww. Well,
You
okay,
realize
so
your
then are you
sister's a
planning
whore.
the new
Did you hear that?
Then
Oh
are
my
you planning on sticking around the city for a while? I wasn't certain if you were going to stay. Honestly, I wasn't able to find you. I thought you left. I was starting to think you just left without telling. I think that wouldn't matter, but
I
yeah.
I kind of thought about it. She's kind of rubbing her hands a lot. Kezia, I haven't stolen anything in like 3-4 weeks now.
Really? Because like I just stole you some tea. It's back at your apartment.
Oh god, we have to go and pay for that. She catches herself like no. No, I Kezia, I it's been different since I've been here. I haven't since we left Harry Magi, I haven't had to fight. I haven't had to steal. I haven't had to do any of those things. But those are what I'm good at. I tried to I've tried to do this DoorDash thing and I keep getting the addresses mixed up. God damn it. I keep I don't I don't really know what I'm doing outside of being a criminal. But I don't think I want to be that anymore. So I
You
don't
could
know what to do.
open up a legitimate business of being a locksmith.
Wait, hold on.
It's something that I used to think about a lot, honestly, weirdly enough.
I
Hard.
hadn't even thought about that. Thank you. She seems like kind of floored that you had an immediate suggestion.
I've been worried about who I was going to be after this is all done. And I thought, I mean, when we were younger, I thought I would be alone forever. I thought I would just leave someday and never return and probably die. But I made friends, strangely enough, and I can't really imagine not having them somewhere in my life, and so I would need to be legitimate in order to stay. So something I've been thinking about.
I've also been thinking about it, and I think she closes her eyes, takes like a very deep breath, and kind of recenters herself. I don't think I would be where I'm at if you and your friends hadn't come to Harry Magi and hadn't helped us. I don't helped me. I think I would probably still be picking pockets, still be scamming and scamming those militia members, and in all likelihood, I would be bleeding to death in an alley at sometime in the next few years. And I don't have to do that anymore. I don't need to do that anymore to live. And it's scary not doing what I'm good at, but she hugs you, Kezia. Thank you. I don't think I could have done this any of this if you and your friends hadn't given me the break to walk away, to force me to see how fucked everything was, and to have a chance to walk away from it.
I'm just glad you let yourself be helped. It was difficult for me initially, and I was worried that you wouldn't accept it. So, thank you.
Like, wipes away a couple tears. You are my sister, Kezia. And I want you with me. And I want to be with you. And she just hugs you tighter. And I can't pay you back for saving me from living the life I would have led. But I'm going to try.
There's no such thing. That's what sisters are for.
Also, we do have to go back and pay for those tea bags, though. We're turning over a new leaf. All right, this DoorDash thing doesn't pay a lot, but it pays enough to not steal tea.
I can see if Morak has any connections. See if he can get you a job somewhere.
Who?
My friend, you've met him. The Orcish lad.
Oh, how would he be able to get me a job?
He's got a lot of people he knows around here. I mean, he's from the city.
I guess that makes sense. Canonically, Annette does not know Morak is a prince.
Okay, canonically, Kezia doesn't know about the team.
That's hilarious.
I get into some fucking mess.
Anyways, I think we should catch up and get some coffee again. Maybe consistently. Or lunch. And I can tell you, oh my gosh, there's some crazy high places that you can get to around here that I definitely have not been sneaking around into since we're turning a new leaf. But
Kezia, we're allowed to hardcore parkour. That's not against the law here. I think they have a quota if we don't meet it.
I think that there's a club, honestly, because I saw some people running around and I wasn't entirely certain.
Dude, that could be fun. We could go and join a club and see if we meet any other aspiring rogues.
Oh yeah, that would be fun.
It begins to fade out a little bit, but you and Annette certainly begin to make plans to reconnect as sisters and not as criminals. Do you tell Annette about the pending alien invasion, though?
Yeah, I was
this
waiting to
happened-
see
this
how
happened-
she.
This happened several days ago with the
Right,
Ode thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Correct.
We're establishing that they had met days ago.
Yeah, because I don't know necessarily, because okay, Ode and the team was very much so like, we can't tell it everyone, and Kezia is currently like, I'm disregarding this, I'm telling Annie.
Oh no. Well,
but she hasn't done it yet, so.
We'll find out in a few days. But I think that almost is about enough.
I'm really glad
we
we got to see that scene.
Yeah, me
But
too.
there is one more scene. The camera pans once again over all of Cathartis, looking over the buildings, the towers, with your new information of a pending invasion, though you're not sure quite what to do. And, panning out from the city, you see cresting over a hill as you walking towards Cathartis. You see a small figure, hooded, and at their side you see a dark as night, black blade beside them. And we will. And with that, we will pick up, hopefully, next time.
God damn it!
Oh my gosh.